Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I need to slurp some coffee. One sec, here's a bit of ASMR, okay? Elixir of life. What time will be PBE? If only there was something above me that would give you the answer. See, the thing is, like, you never know. Because the reason is something can always go wrong in the riot maintenance. You never know in the end. But yeah, the earliest would be in, what is this, 7.5 hours? I mean, 7.5 hours would be very optimistic, more like 8.5 hours. But the thing is, like, that's like the earliest. That's like your best case scenario. And there's always a worst case scenario that can also happen, where it's gonna take multiple hours longer than that. You never know. So there's never a guarantee. It's just something to keep in mind. Okay, first of all, I'm still so tired. Crouching, hello. Hello to Daddy, to Kashi, to Doubly, to Zufa, to Bellam, to Ate, to Mercurial, to Sauna, to Dextroya. And let's see, who did I miss? And Kosti. And on the YouTube side, hello to Tuffy and to Joshua. Oh man. Well, yeah, the content cycle has officially begun, man. I'm already completely back in the groove. Did a YouTube short yesterday, did a YouTube short for today. Uploading a bunch of games. Yeah, the machine is rolling again. Let's see how long I can keep it up this time. So, what's the plan for today? I mean, obviously we can't play today, or at least by the time I'm done streaming, the PBE is not up yet. Which means I will probably just keep you entertained with gameplay footage and theory crafting until the time of the PBE going down, most likely. Yeah, probably like a 6-7 hour stream and stuff. You love PBE time, it makes you feel like a kid at Christmas. I mean, the discovery part of a new set is definitely fun. Because, like, nobody really knows what's OP. Everybody is just learning and trying stuff out. Nobody is hard sweating the meta comms, you know. There's no data available on the PBE, which tends to make the games a bit more fun to play. Yeah, the first weeks usually are the most fun. Can champion join the fight from bench by Aurora? Can it hold items? Yes. I'll just show you some Aurora gameplay really quick. Let's see. I think I showed this game yesterday. Oh, what is happening here? One sec. Strange settings are wrong. Okay, should be fine now. Yeah, should be fine now. Okay, so Aurora, to explain how she works. So right now there's, wait, do I have one here? Yeah, I do. Okay, so you can see that there's like this small Seraphine on the left. This pink circle, that is Aurora. That's like the spot that Aurora is going to swap. And you can give items to Seraphine and you can give items to Aurora, no problem. And right now you can see Seraphine is now on the board. Yeah. Aurora is here on the bench. She will keep auto-attacking and ulting. She can even proc the anima weapons from the... Yeah, she can even proc the anima weapons here. And yeah, the Seraphine even gets items from the 10 anima squad here, so... Yeah, you can fully itemize the units on the bench if you want to, and then if Aurora pulls them in, then it is the same unit. Keep that in mind. So You definitely, this is not a copy that's being created, you actually pull the unit in. You want to try Caesar Prismatic with the Vinny Corp. I don't think that's gonna be that good though. Do you know anything about the new double up cannon? Yeah, I think it takes a spot on the bench. I do believe so. I mean, we've seen, like, I only seen the same videos as you probably have with like the small teaser from Riot and stuff. Okay, let me pull out my document and see which games I haven't shown you guys yet. I mean, there's still a lot of games I haven't shown you guys, but from the good games, there's not that many. Let's see, there's the Ziggs carry, the Nafiri one. That one I definitely want to show. Maybe the Silas hero carry is probably worth showing. Maybe some Zeri games. I haven't really shown a lot of Zeri. Oh, and I haven't shown any Nitro games yet. There's some interesting Nitro games as well that are worth checking. Actually, let's start with a Nitro game. Yeah, we can. I will show one Nitro game eventually anyway, so might as well take this one. Okay. The starting encounter was a gold subscription. Yeah, the playtest was before Worlds. I mean, Worlds was like last Sunday. How often was I asked about the win trading trauma? Not at all, because like my viewer base doesn't actually watch that much competitive or cares about it. Thing is, I haven't even really watched Worlds. I just don't care that much. I call it it's their problem. What does lose streak and win streak come to set? Lose streak is Cypher. Win streak, probably exotech, because it gives you like items and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of ways to win streak. Yeah, I have an Italy 2-star with a Shyvana pair, so I'm like, oh, you know what, let's try some Nitro here. There's two ways to approach Nitro. One of them is to just go for Kindred 3, Nidalee 3, and Shyvana 3. Preferably with like Starry Night. And the other one is to go like a little bit more into levels and focus more on Elise. And go a bit more into like AMP and stuff. Is that 14 harder to understand than 13? No, I think it's easier. If PBE is up, I mean, PBE goes up when I'm already done with the stream, but starting tomorrow I will be playing on the PBE server on stream. Okay. No, Strategist is way better than Divini Corp, but if I had to take a guess, I would say Riot is gonna nerf Strategist into the ground at some point. Because the trade is very overtuned. Do I have a favorite unit? Maybe Shaco. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know if you're actually... I don't know if you're gonna be able to play Nitro the way I'm playing it this game, because it really is more of a reroll comp. It's like, if you like to play family reroll, then you can do stuff like Nitro reroll. Shyvana is Vendor, you know, Nidalee is Violet, Kindred is Powder. So you can kind of like approach it like that. While in theory you could like more level rush. Maybe go for like, you know, like more a speech focus. Overall, I do think Nitro is very tied to rerolling and stuff like Starry Night. During day, he is TFT Dark. At night, he fights crime. But at night, I sleep. Though not much, because I'm super tired today. Actually, maybe I was crime fighting last night. I was like, maybe I was like sleepwalking. And that's why I'm so tired. Will Rengar reroll be good? So the answer is at some point, sure. Okay, the thing is like, there's gonna be 4 months. If Rengar keeps underperforming, Riot will eventually buff him to the point where he will become meta. So the answer to balance is always at some point yes, and at some point no. Don't concern yourself with balance too much at the moment. Jack's hero is he gets stacking damage every 3 auto attacks. And when he casts, he gains temporary attack speed. I showed some Jack's hero yesterday. PBE is out today. It's like 8 hours from now, more or less. So for Europe, that's still considered today. For Asia, I don't think. I think for you guys, it's tomorrow. And for NA, it's like the middle of the day. Thoughts about exotech items? They remind me a lot about Ink Shadow. Some of them are pretty interesting, some of them are pretty whatever. Hello, Candy. Let me just pin a message about the PBE release time, and then I will ignore every single chat message about that. Let's do this message. Okay, from here on out, I will ignore every single chat message that's about PBE release.
They should run now.
How much gameplay footage do I have? I played like 40 games in a playtest, but about 50% of it is useless. Because I was just like testing some stuff and went bottom 2. Which emblem is the most broken? That's very context dependent. Like, 1 Anima Squad emblem is not very broken. 2 is very broken. As for singular emblems, I mean, strategist emblem will see a lot of play for sure. But the thing is, like, some of these frying pan emblems, they might have some secret tech behind them. You know, maybe you can cook a little bit with the Vanguard emblem and the bonus HP you get from it. So, yeah, we'll have to see. I have a list of the pan emblem effects, yes. I wrote them all down. Oh, did I just do 22 PM? Oh, I'm sorry, it's 22 PM. Yeah, you're right. Well, I am tired. Give me a break. PB up around. Let's just do 22 seed. I don't know why I'm using PM. Just use European time. Techie is kind of like Sorix. No, Techie is exactly like Sorix. Hope you get some rest soon. Nah, it's fine. I don't know, maybe like I just had a bad night's sleep, but I will probably catch up some today, so we'll be fine. Since when do I do English content? Since set 9, I think. It's been a while that I've done the swap. Pretty much when I started to do more YouTube content, that I felt like it was kind of stupid to stream in German and to do English YouTube content. I didn't really like that. This is footage. This is not live. There is nobody can play set 14 live at the moment. This is footage from a playtest. Do you know if Aaron is tailored like Tome? I think it just takes one of the traits that you have on the left side of your board. I think that's pretty much it. It checks on the left side of your board, and then it checks like who has an emblem, and it gives you 3 out of those. Why like the thing is like a bunch of content creators were invited to a playtest. This happens pretty much every set, and they got to try it for, you know, a little bit. So all of this footage is recorded from myself. That's a annoying Vayne here, holy moly. IE Ginzo accuses Vayne going completely nuts. The augments, yeah, don't like it. Grab back. But yeah, I guess I wanted to try Elise carry in this game, so I guess I'd just take the grab bag for a faster Elise 3-star maybe. What am I most excited about? I mean, just cooking with the new frying pan emblem effects and like trying to make every single Syndicate unit into a carry with 7 Syndicate. At some point I definitely want to have like a 7 Syndicate Braum main carry. This set doesn't bring that many changes. Will it feel repetitive? I mean, every set will feel repetitive in the long run. I mean, there is a Y hero augment, but it's completely useless. It's by far and beyond the worst hero augment I've ever seen. Like, from every single hero augment that ever existed, I think this Y hero augment might be the worst. Elise is not really a blue buff user though, right? I think she's Shojin Nashor. Oh, you do what he did, Shojin Nashor blue buff. I guess that's okay-ish. But Elise was Dynamo, right? So she does gain mana from the Dynamo trait. The thing is, like, Elise is a flat MR reduction in her ability, which means you kind of wanna make her cast as much as possible, so you can like reduce the MR a lot. Yeah, his Elise was a bit stronger. Openers, that seems strong. Exotech opener strong. Nitro is good. Anything else? I mean, it depends what you find. I don't think Divinity Corp was good at the beginning. Like, Divinity Corp felt pretty weak as an opener. Because Morgana doesn't really do anything. Why are hero augments lame? Not all of them are lame, but they kind of follow this rule of make tank into carry. So almost all hero augments are like Bastion and Vanguard type units. And I guess that makes them a little bit one note, you could say. Because you always know it's gonna be like every silver hero augment, it's always gonna be a tank. And it's always gonna try to make the tank into a carry, and that's gonna feel samey pretty fast. Yeah, Kassadin was kind of sick, man. That Kassadin hero augment where he starts, where he did like teleport all over the place. That was nice. That was a really good hero augment. Because it really fulfilled this fantasy of Kassadin in League of Legends. We're just watching a VOD. Garen or Nico from 11 were your favorites? What was Nico? What was Nico hero augment? Don't remember. Shyvana Poppy Viger looks like a crazy opener if you hit it. That's good, yeah. Why am I not using the duplicators? Because I don't want to pull, like if I use the dupes, I pull Elise out of the pool, making this. I mean, I could use one for Elise 2-star, but it's not like I have a win streak, and it's not like I have like super low HP. So I kind of just want to get the fast Elise 3-star by protecting the duplicators. What's my bet on the best stage 1 soloist? I mean, it's gonna change a lot because everything is caster now. In theory, Alistar should be good because he takes heavily reduced damage and he's gonna nuke one unit with the ultimate for sure. I'd be surprised if Alistar struggles on 1-4. Nidalee also had a really nice ability to be able to deal with, because she hits like 2 units. I don't know. Jax might be okay as well. Jax has like damage and a shield that tends to be good as well if you want to deal with the minions. I'm gonna test all of the tier 1 units anyway. I think a bunch of them will be able to do 1-4. Finally, Elise. Yeah, I don't know how exactly you're gonna end up playing. Like, if you specifically want to play Elise carry, I do wonder how it would work. Because I would say you're gonna probably have to go deep into Dynamo. Because you really want Elise to cast as much as possible, and Dynamo is a pretty useful trait. But that would mean like a level 8 slow roll vertical Dynamo setup maybe? I mean, you can roll on 7, but 7 is such a terrible level. If I can avoid rolling on 7, I will try to avoid rolling it. I played a bit of Golden Ox, I liked it. Thought it was good. When I can work with the golem, I try to remember when I played Renekton and I tried to bite a copy. I don't think it's supposed to work, because it would be really stupid if it would work. Yeah, overall, I don't think it's supposed to work. Is there a unit like LeBlanc that scales based on how long the round takes? Let's see. LeBlanc has scaling, Jinx has scaling, and Cho'Gath has scaling. based on the amount of times they ult. Who are BT Titans users? Renekton can use it. Renekton can be a surprisingly powerful cruiser. Meow. Honestly, I shouldn't even go much into AMP. Elise is Dynamo anyway. If you want to play around Elise, I don't know, like, I shouldn't be hesitating this much. I should just do all duplicators Elise and probably push levels and add more Dynamos here. I'm too focused on playing AMP even though I don't need it. Maybe when I played this game, maybe I thought Elise was AMP, I don't know. Because if you play around Elise carry, it's all about Dynamo, and it's definitely like, I think it's like Shoujo, Nashor, X as the item build, and then vertical Dynamo. As far as I know, they changed Vex. So the Vex you saw in the playtest should be very different to the Vex you see today or tomorrow. Their difference? 44 on level 8? No. The odds are exactly the same, the champion pool is exactly the same. Triple Titans, Gargantuan Resolve on Cho'Gath War. I mean, I will totally do that once at least. It sounds fun. Yeah, Nitro is the summon trade. It kinda acts like the trainer trade from 7.0. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how the new Vex plays. The old Vex was kinda toxic. So PBE is March 19th, depending on your time zone. If you're like Southeast Asia or the maintenance takes really long, then it's technically March 19. If you're from NA, then it's March 18. It's a question of time zone, really.
Knowledge is power. Try reading a book.
You got a 5-second ad. Okay, what in the world takes 5 seconds to advertise? Maybe I should buy some ads on Twitch. Hey guys, LeDuck here. Go watch my YouTube channel. Okay, thanks, bye. State Farm, okay. Finally an ad I would support. I mean, Riot has been getting better with stabilizing PBE servers. No, Aurora is definitely worth itemizing. You should take the items from any here. Wait, so let me just fix the setup that we see right now. So if I was in control of this idiot who's playing at the moment, which is totally not me, you sell any, you move items Aurora, you sell Nafiri, and then you throw in 2 more Dynamos, right? Wait, who's Dynamo in this set outside of Elise and Aurora? There's Morgana, so that's fine. There's one in the shop. So could probably throw in a Morgana for some bonus AP and Dynamo. There's Misfortune, that would be another one. So yeah, correct play right now is sell any, sell Nafiri, throw in like Morgana, Misfortune, and move the Rabadon Giant Slayer to Aurora. Upper, thanks for the shop and the 46 months. Hello, hello. Thoughts on Street Demon? I don't like Street Demons. Straight up, I don't like the units. I don't like the vertical side of it. I'm not gonna be playing a lot of Street Demons. I already know that. Yeah, this poor guy, he got wrecked by my roll down and duplicators. Cause he's playing around Elise 3 as well. But yeah, I'm a little bit stronger. By the way, this is how you do backline Elise. Not this, like, the backline form swap by Elise was such a meme for all of set 13. This is an actual useful backline Elise that we can, like, she's tier 3 and she's a better backliner than set 13 Elise. She's like, nice traits, good ability, it's good reroll comp. What's the most fun comp? I mean, I like 7 Syndicate, like I said, but over time we will figure out something really fun to try. Nitro orbs do auto-collect. It should work like the pyro orbs from set 12 or whatever. Yeah, that was the Y hero augment. Don't take it, it's useless. I mean, they probably buffed it for tomorrow, but I don't know. I don't know if I could recommend it. So here, the problem is you can't give an AMP mod because AMP is too specific. It shouldn't have an emblem either. Which means that who would you even use Garen for? Like, yeah, you could do Dynamo and then move the Dynamo to any, for example. That would be okay-ish. And then you keep any around. I guess that would be okay. No, I can't hover any abilities at the moment. This is just gameplay footage. But you can find all the abilities on the usual data websites, you know, Tactical Tools, Meta TFT, Mobalytics, etc., LOL Chess. They should have all of the abilities. Okay, so I was wondering, would it make sense for Nitro to exist as a mod? I mean, maybe. But I wonder if I wonder if the Nitro mod doesn't exist. I mean, the way the scuttle or the summon from Nitro works is that the 3-piece has a stun and a heal, the 4-piece also has the laser, and the 200 stacks transforms into the T-Hex, which is like 4-star with a bunch of bonus HP. It mainly acts as a really strong front line. It's not like the T-Hex is not really there to carry you fights. It's just an additional 4,000 or 5,000 HP frontline to buy you time. Yeah, the question is, like, the Nitro mod could in theory create chrome stacks to stack the thing faster. So I mean, there's some purpose behind it. Yeah, I played some Zeri games. I don't think I've shown any yet, but I will show all of the remaining games that I have today. I got wrecked pretty hard there, holy moly. That Annie crushed me. It's like a vertical AMP setup from him. Samira, Yumi, Annie, that's like 5 AMP level 10, 40 gold. I played some Graves. Bastion, Strategist, Anima. I mean, I would say the Strategist mod is probably the best because by giving it to Elise, I just gave her like, I don't know, 30% damage amp. There's value right now in adding more Strategists at this point. And there's also value. Okay, listen. I'm actually now that I know the units. Oh no, but yeah, right. So I lost the Strategist mod now because I have removed Garen. So yeah, Elise is not a strategist anymore. But yeah, I really should not be playing AMP. I don't know why I'm so focused on AMP. It's not worth it here. Oh, that's a Ziggs 3-star. Ziggs 3-star, ouchie. Yeah, I get a Viego too, but I don't even want him. I don't even want the Viego, man. See, the thing is, like, if I get rid of the AMPs, I mean, so the way I would play it is like this: you cut down to 3 Nitro once you have 200 stacks. You add as many Dynamos as possible, and play a duo carry setup between Elise and Aurora. That's how you're supposed to be playing this. You can even have some additional 80 items for Misfortune if you want to play a third carry with Misfortune. AMP isn't bad, but the problem is like I'm playing like Elise 3-star main carry and she's Dynamo, she's not AMP. And I have one of the best AP legendaries. Like my main I currently have a 3-star Dynamo carry and a 5-star a 2-star tier 5 Dynamo carry. Why am I playing around AMP, right? That makes no sense. I should be playing around Dynamo. You can play around AMP. I don't mind. I don't mind playing around any carry, but then the setup should look very different to this. Is it true Aurelian can win if the team is bad? Yes. I've had somebody lose to Aurelian in a PBE round. And I had some fights that looked close. I can see Riot nerfing Aurelian a little bit. He is quite strong for a PBE encounter. Is the Vinicorp ZZ Rod possible? I mean, if they bring back ZZ Rod, sure. Listen, if you open Void Swarm into Fine Vintage, then yes, go for it, you know? Do the ZZ Rod Swarm with the Vinicorp. Go for it. Oh yeah, this guy also hit Sugar 3. Have fun. Sugar 3, Ziggs 3. Much counterplay. Yeah, I didn't play. Like, the funny thing is, even though I played this game completely wrong, I got the best possible placement, which is second place, because this guy's 3-star Ziggs and 3-star Cho. So even though I did everything wrong, I still did not get punished in that game. That's nice. Let's see what else we have. Something I wanted to show here, just really quick. This is just as a tip. The augment, so Starry Night is a really good Nitro augment because you can do Nidalee, Kindred, and Shyvana 3-star. And also the cloning facility actually works with the Chrome. So let me just go the beginning of stage 3 too. So right here you can, maybe not the augment selections. Okay. So right here you should see the Chrome, and you can see the 2 Chrome stacks on the cloning facility at where Shyvana is standing. So yeah. Doesn't really look like. Wait, or did it? Wait, actually, wait. Did it work? Because like this is the original one. Let me check something again. Let's just go to the beginning of stage 3-6. Did it work or not? Because wait, is it unique? It actually looks like it's unique, no? No, wait, no. The Nidalee has 1 and this Nidalee has... Honestly, it's a little bit hard to see. But it doesn't look like the clone actually got any stacks there, though, to be fair. Wait, I think the clone might not work. Let me check this again. Yeah, I think the clone doesn't work. I mean, you can also do the math, right? We have 106. But yeah, based on where the chrome is landing. Also, it looks like... Wait, is it unique? Is it unique, though? Because it's like... The left Elise didn't have any chrome. Actually, it doesn't look like... I mean, we should see some chrome in the top left, right? It's like... This is like 3 chrome from Kindred. 3 from Nidalee, 2 from Shyvana. Honestly, it looks like it might be unique and clones don't work. Wait, can you actually not? Huh. Wait, I had 106 when it started, right? And it's how much in the end? 121. So 15. I got 15 stacks in total. 15 stacks. So I think it's 1 per star level, right? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Isn't that 14? Oh, wait, is it 5 stacks per star level? Oh, my bad. Wait, how much does it actually give? 1 second, I need to double check this. Chrome per star, 2357. Okay. So 2357. Well, based on that though, this should be 5 then, right? It's like 10. And then this should be... It should be 16, right? 5, 10, 13, 16. We had 106. Yeah. So that means clones doesn't work and duplicates don't work. So clones don't work and duplicates don't work. Right, that's actually pretty useful info. But wait, this also means that the Garen mod for Nitro wouldn't make sense then, right? Do I sound less German? I do have a new microphone, so I might sound a bit different. Okay, so no cloning facility and no duplicates. Interesting. Wait, it was Cammy with the Chosen 6? Oh no. Okay, well, I learned something new. The Garen mod may work. I don't know if I've ever seen a Nitro Garen, but this is something we're gonna have to test at some point. Let's see. What have I not shown so far? I actually haven't shown much Rengar. There was a Street Demon game where I almost got 10 Street Demon. I played Rengar carry in that game. So I can probably show that one. Was it this one? Let me check. No, it was not this one. It was... I had 2 games with 9 Street Demons. It was pretty sad. 1 sec. Rengar. Yeah, this one. I think I started the recording late here. Okay, let's just watch this game for now. I do wonder if the reinforcing skeleton, if we can use this somehow. This is a hack for items. Yeah, I mean, I know that 10 Street Demon was fake. I mean, getting a crown guarded with 3 gold actually kind of sounds awesome in Street Demons. I could have went for that. Ever watched Mordok's PBE rundown yet? No. I don't know if... I mean, I will probably just very briefly go over it. No, I've gotten a bunch of Garen mods that were not active traits. As long as the trait appears on the left side, I think it's eligible for Garen mod to appear. Because it gives you 3. If he always gives you like 3 choices, it kind of makes sense that it would include inactive traits as well. So because Riot doesn't like if you can hard force everything. Riot is definitely not a fan of that. Yeah, I played some Shaker reroll. I showed it on stream already. Yeah, I've seen the cash out. It's honestly kind of lame. It looks like when China's doing playtest, they get to do custom games where they just show all the legendary 3 stars and they show all the max cipher cash outs and whatnot. I was like, wow, that's so lame because we can't do that. Any artifact exodias? I like the unending despair with the corrupted chassis from exotech. That was a really nice combo. But yeah, a lot of the 3-star legendaries weren't tuned yet. Especially Urgot looked super useless. I think the Golem was back row because he had a Street Demon emblem. And a lot of the bonus fields were in the backline, right? Let me check. Yeah. So there's like 4 spots that... I mean, I can swap him with Echo Bundo, I guess. So he gets focused a bit faster. If that's your question. But the main reason all the units are in the special fields, because there's like one at the very top left, in the middle, bottom left, and bottom right, and they give more stats. But yeah, I could put the Golem where Echo is, so he gets focused first. I mean, I really want Riot just once, because okay, listen, we've always asked for 3-star Urgot to pull the enemy little legend because it would be so funny. Like pulling the enemy legend and then executing it would be so funny if you have 3-star Urgot. They kind of did a version of this with Warwick. Warwick 3-star, he like kills your team, and once there's like 1 unit left alive, he goes for the little legend. But he was also a 6 cost, which is like a lot harder. Where am I from? I'm from Germany. I heard Mordok mention the hack where you choose between a backline carry golem, a tank golem, and a gold golem. I've never seen that one. Gold generating golem is most likely gonna be a golem with like the artifact. What's it called? The tank artifact that grants gold when it's max stacks and stuff. So yeah, he's probably gonna like... It's safe to say that the golem is just gonna have gold generating artifacts. Moguls, thank you. Yeah, so I think it's safe to say the golem is gonna have moguls, and I don't know if he's gonna have like collector or gambler blade, because like quite frankly those items aren't that great on the golem. He would have all 3, okay. I don't think he would generate a lot of gold with Gambler or Collector though. The Golem doesn't really do that much. Like something like Diamond Hands would be a lot, like it would make a lot more sense. No, this is not Prismatic Street Demon. I wanted to, but I didn't get it this game, small spoiler. The main reason why I'm showing this game is because I'm actually playing Rengar carry in this game. And I haven't shown any Rengar yet. Okay, that's 5 Street Demons. Is Brand a viable carry? Yes, he's very viable. He's a very powerful... He's like a tier 4 AP Sorg. Like, he's honestly kind of one of the AP tier 4 carries. Like him and Ziggs are definitely the two main AP carries on the tier 4 part. Annie can work too, but Annie is a bit more situational. Like Brand is just the pure AP type carry, and then what I wanted to say, and then I mean Ziggs is more maybe Ziggs is more flex. I mean Brand is tied to either Street Demons or Techie. Ziggs needs one battle pause and then it goes strategist. But I would say the Ziggs comp probably has an easier time, so Ziggs is a bit more flex than Brand. Like one battle boss unit and some strategist, that's not a commitment. You can still fill your board with whatever you want. But with Brand, it's either you go fully into vertical, fully into the Street Demons, or you go fully into Techie. So Brand is definitely more tied to his traits, with Ziggs being more flexible. Damage-wise, everything I've seen from Brand looked good. I was never disappointed with Brand damage. He was more than capable of carrying. Yeah, I think the tier 4 and tier 5 carries are quite flexible. Like, people complain a lot about the set being very reprint heavy, which is a fair complaint, don't get me wrong. But I think they're also disregarding the fact that I think the set is gonna be a lot of fun to play, simply because the trade web is very strong and the flexible side looks fairly strong. So I don't think this is gonna be a bad set at all. Like, I had fun playing on the playtest. That's usually a good sign, because there was definitely some sets where I just did not have fun. But this was not one of them. I think the trade web is strong in this set. And yeah, because of the reprints, it will actually be easy to learn, that is true. No, if I say what was the least fun, people flame me. Like, this might shock you, but the least fun I had in TFT was set 10. Because, like, yes, the theme was good, yes, the music was cool, but good lord, it was hard to cook. We didn't have the new artifacts yet, which was really annoying. And I thought that going, like, for me, set 10, it didn't... You always had to stay on the right intended path. I thought it was incredibly difficult to go into like off meta in set 10. And that was, for me as a content creator, it was really, really difficult to play set 10. It was really hard to make content about set 10 because I felt like I was just playing the same comps as everybody else, and it was really hard for me to cook up some super secret special sauce. So I don't mind if people like set 10, it just wasn't really the set for me. Rengar is Executioner, that's why he does not need Infinity Edge, he is Executioner. That's why you can give him something like Eon Double Hosh, but he might need an attack speed item, to be honest. He's a bit slow in terms of attack speed. Mana Zane Rengar sounds fun. Yeah, could be fun, maybe. Oh yeah, it also had the headliner mechanic, which I didn't like. I hated the headliner mechanic in set 4. So I was not happy to see it return. Yeah. So for me it truly, set 10 for me truly was the perfect storm of, man, I don't want to play this. But it's fine. I think ever since the artifact rework in set 11, I think it has become a bit easier to cook around the new artifacts and stuff. I mean, set 12, I thought the set mechanic was cool, and I mean, some units like Wei were pretty fun as well to play around. Never play Jarvan reroll. I will never play Jarvan reroll. Never in this lifetime. This unit does not exist. How's Techie trade? Techie is sorcerer. It's a different. It says Techie, but really, you know the Scooby-Doo meme? Scooby-Doo meme with like, let's see who that is, you know? And it says like Techie, and then they take off the cap, and it's just, oh, it's sorcerer. It's literally just sorcerer. Why did I play so much 4.5? By the way, when I quit set 4, I actually quit 4.0. I played a decent amount of 4.5 when it came out. I didn't mind 4.5 as much as... Because, like, one of the main gripes I had with set 4.0 was that the chosen odds were really terrible. You know, like, being able to get a tier 4 chosen with level 7 and stuff like that. These, let's call them kings, were ironed out in 4.5. So the headliner mechanic was a lot easier to swallow in 4.5 compared to 4.0. Yeah, I don't think Rengar is a very good main carry. I can see why he should be considered a secondary carry. Like, either you need to pair him with Vex, or you need to pair him with Jinx. So Jinx would be the additional carry in Street Demons. So you could be like Rengar, Jinx, Samira, and those are your carry, even Brand if you want. I mean, Street Demons is pretty flexible, has a decent amount of carries. Yeah, Executioner, I mean, I don't think Varus is a good carry, so it would have to be a duo carry setup between Rengar and Vex, and then later Urgot or maybe an Executioner emblem. I mean, Graves needs to be rerolled if you want him to be carry, and he's also, honestly, Graves is a little bit tied to Oxforce. Like, yeah, sure, in theory you could do a 2 Oxforce, 5 Executioner, Graves 3-star setup, but I don't know. You're gonna have item conflict with Rengar, so that's not too good. Like, for example, like, I don't think Jinx... you can definitely itemize Jinx and Rengar in a way that they don't interfere too much with each other. Like, Jinx doesn't need that much crit or tears, right? You can do Jinx with a Ginzo, she doesn't need a Shojin. Rengar doesn't need Infinity Edge because he's Executioner, so you can give the IE to Jinx. Like, it's kind of acceptable to play around that. Brand seems underwhelming. That's not a good brand setup that I have at the moment. First of all, it's 5 Street Demons, not 7. Second of all, he's 1-star, and third of all, he doesn't have any items. And fourth of all, he's probably better in Vertical Techie than Vertical Street Demon. I think in Vertical Street Demon, he's just an additional carry. I don't think Brand was bad though. I mean, the ability doesn't look too crazy, but it deals a pretty decent amount of damage. Should try Bruiser Rengar. What? Why is Varus AP? I don't know. I gave him so many AD items on the playtest because I thought he was an AD carry. At some point I finally learned my lesson. And it's like, okay, right, this guy's AP. And then I kept saying, oh yeah, right, he's AP, so you should give him Jeweled. And I'm like, oh no, wait, he's Executioner, so Varus doesn't even need Jeweled. Oh yeah, I would not recommend Renekton in Street Demons because the positioning is ass. I mean, in theory, you could do... you could put the Renekton on a non-field or the other unit on a non-field, but... that feels pretty bad if you're going vertical Street Demons, so yeah, Renekton seems like the wrong unit to include here. At least TFT loves AP Varus. I like the Pyro Varus. Pyro Varus was fun. Like, yeah, his animation was 10 years, but it was still fun. I do think Rengar might need some attack speed. Like, one attack speed item on Rengar might be a good idea. He's a bit slow otherwise. Time to start some trouble. Giant Slayer. Who says? Honestly, there's not that much CC he's worried about, I think. Me watching Froden put mage items on Nico and backlining her. Just wait. You gotta see so much any frontline. You know what's really funny? People are gonna put Annie in the frontline, expecting her to be a tank and cast Tibbers. And then they're gonna put Aurora in the backline, even though she's probably gonna be better off in the frontline for an early cast. Yeah, I think if I remember this right, the way you can set yourself up with Street Demons is to do, I think it's Aphelios for Marksman Oxforce. And then you can, for example, you can do Alistair for Bruiser Oxforce, or you can do Graves for Execution Oxforce. So if I remember this right, it felt like Oxforce has... Oh no, but then again, I kind of have the Oxforce emblem, so that makes it a lot easier. I mean, I have the Marksman emblem as well, that makes it even easier, but I think I remember thinking that Oxforce actually fit nicely into Street Demons. For example, you could be like a Street Demon emblem on Aphelios, for example. Come on, Brand. Do it. Do it. Hey, good job, Brand. Yeah, future side is black market. Does Mira need a AMP? Honestly, no. I didn't think AMP was very impressive on Samira. The way I think it works is you can play AMP carries and then kind of like have either 3 Street Demons or no Street Demons. Or if you go vertical on the Street Demon side, I don't think you care much about AMP at all. Like the thing is, like, more AMP I think is more bullets for Samira, but it's not that impressive. Look in meme channel, you are welcome. Oh, what did you do now, Lynn? Meme channel? Oh, thank you. I can post this on the Teamfight Tactics subreddit. You might get some upvotes. What do you think about Final Boss Vigar? No, I mean, wish they made him a unique legendary with that skin. Yeah, the skin is pretty sick, I will admit that, but I mean, it's cool at least. Considering he's a fairly strong tier 2 reroll carry, at least you're gonna see him often, so that's nice. Perfect synergies, I know, very satisfying. Most fun or interesting you augment? It kind of depends. If Hall of Mirrors is in the game, then it might definitely take the crown. Outside of that, it's probably some black market augments, like Blue Battery maybe. We'll see. Kingpin Head on Syndicate Emblem is 30% start of combat shield and 30% attack speed, and the 7 Kingpin bonus is 50% of each. Hall of Mirrors should be black market. They would be crazy if it's not. How does casting on Rengar works? I think he takes the lowest within a certain range, and with every cast, the range increases, I believe. Like right here, he was stuck on the frontliners because the backliners were pretty much all full HP. Wait, let me reread Rengar's ability. Rengar, where are you? Heal and leap to lowest health enemy in 2 hacks. Deal physical damage, then strike 2 times, deal physical damage. Each cast increase leap by 1 hex, yeah. So yeah, goes for lowest health enemy within a short range, and then the range increases with every cast. Oh yeah, some other guy was also going for Rengar 3 in this lobby, and he just got on my board and he was annoyed that I hit him. RFC makes him jump melee. Sorry to say, range increase on Rengar, completely useless. He jumps melee. And I don't think his initial jump is better either. Let me just double check. Does he have a range scaling? No, I don't think he has. Sorry to say, but I believe RFC is useless. I mean, I think I played RFC Rengar at one point and was really disappointed. Hello, Siha. The first time in TFT history, we haven't seen Yasuo 2 sets in a row. Fair. What is Hall of Mirrors? It was a prismatic augment that only existed in set 13 PBE cycle. It was really crazy. It's like the unit in your first row center, every other unit in the first row would become the same unit. So for example, I had a step 4-star on the special hex, and then I put all my bruisers in the first row, and all my bruisers became step 4-stars. It was really, really funny. But it also, it was super buggy. And I think, like, first of all, balancing this augment was impossible. Which is why they ended up not shipping the augment when the set went live. And it probably had too many bugs as well. But it is in the augment list of potential augments, so a lot of people hope that it's part of the black market selection. This set does not have Ashe. I'm okay not having Ashe. I don't think Ashe kit is that interesting, and we've had so many Ashe already. She feels very played out. But this Rengar did a pretty good job here. Maybe should have stayed on the carry though. Yeah, this Rengar was quite strong though. 10k damage. I do wonder what the item build for Rengar is. I think going Eon is fine. I think going Hosh is fine. I don't know if double Hosh is really the item build though. I wonder if it's like too slow. Not sure. Strategist is durability in the front line and damage amp in the back line. Can Shaco carry? Yes, but he will fall off in late game. Yeah, a lot of these like Vex, Zed and Rengar units, they actually they all have the same problem of jumping away from the enemy carries, which is kind of annoying. I mean, he looks cool, the Rengar, once he pops off. But yeah, I do wonder if he needs an attack speed item. He does look pretty cool though, I will give him that. Yeah, he looks like both Rengar and Shaco, they feel like they need a bit of attack speed. If I can get the Street Demon emblem, I have 10 Street Demons. Surely nobody will take the Echo. Surely, guys. Wait, I didn't get it. Wait, how? Oh, wait. How? Why did I not get 10 Street Demon in this game? Did I not have enough gold to go? No, wait. What did I mess up in this game? I'm trying to remember. Wait, so I have Mundo, I have Zyra. Wait, don't I have everything? Wait, who am I missing? I'm missing Samira, right? Oh, was that the game where I never found Samira? Maybe. I think I never found Samira in this game. So I played 2 Street Demon games. In one game, I could never find Zyra, and in the other game, I could never find Samira. I think that was it. I mean, I only need level 9 because I have a dummy. I mean, a sentinel. The gold isn't the biggest issue. But yeah. Right. I don't think I ever found Samira in that game. Shaco with code Eon Sterak. Holy. Hi Mundo, I have a Mundo 2-star on the bench. I would have found 5 Samiras if you never picked up the emblem. Sure. Maybe QSS is the answer. I mean, maybe. QSS does give a decent amount of attack speed, so... Eon, Hosh, QSS. It's quite a defensive item build. Why do I feel like Fiddlesticks is gonna get a nerf? I don't know. He didn't feel that crazy. But yeah, somebody asked a question. What's actually the difference between healing from damage dealt and Omnivamp? Because it used to be... There used to be a difference in the wording because like... back in the day, it was a bit harder to get Omnivamp specifically. Because only Hand of Justice even had Omnivamp. So there was a question, what if Fiddlesticks had, it says he heals for 15% of damage dealt. Why didn't they just say he has 15% Omnivamp? Is it because like the healing is pre-mitigation or something? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, well, Fiddlesticks is not gonna deal any meaningful amount of damage with auto attacks. I can tell you that. Omnivamp is reduced by AoE damage. Was that it? So he's like... I feel like I should know this. I mean, the ability heal wouldn't count item damage either, so it's not about that. I do like the fact that, so Rengar's ability makes him strike twice after the ultimate, and those strikes are global. So if he ends up killing somebody with his charge, he still deals a lot of damage afterwards.
This is field research.
I probably could have waited a bit longer with the level up. Now I don't have enough gold to look for Samira. Could have waited a bit longer. I was too impatient there. You can just create a PBE account. You can just Google create League of Legends PBE. And then it takes like 2 minutes to create a PBE account that you can play on. I know this because I've created like 1,000 PBE accounts in my lifetime. For testing purposes. Who do you drop for Samira? Graves? Nico? No, wait, Nico's 3D min. Graves Urgot. Whoever doesn't have an emblem. I don't remember Omnivamp being reduced by AoE. At least I never read that anywhere. I think that might be a league mechanic.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx.
Well, tried to find Samira, but yeah. It's not meant to be. Time to get farmed by this Kindred rapid fire. Pre-recorded low roll. Thank you. Well, I showed all the good games yesterday. I don't have that many good games left to show. It's still second place, right? Easy second place. Easy peasy. I didn't set up the cipher yet, Lynn. I can do it when I play cipher tomorrow or whatever. I haven't shown the Silas hero augment yet. We can watch that one. What is this? Prismatic final or prelude? Final, okay.
Follow me. I'll help you.
I can do Nafiri exotech reroll after this one. What's up, Disco? It's doing fine. I'm doing fine. Silas hero is crazy except when it's not. That's a pretty good summary. Have you seen a Silas hero already? That's a really good summary. Yeah, Silas has some scaling issues. Well, the moment he's stuck on a tank, it's actually over.
The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
Oh yeah, Disco, I saw your double up interview. It was cute.
That's how Anima Squad gets it done.
Support for the cause.
Where did you see that? I was posted on Reddit. I mean, the interview guy wanted to do one with me as well, but I was too lazy. What do I think of the double up changes? I think it's good. I'm actually gonna try to play some double up this season. Wolf Unchained. Gain a Silas. Your strongest Silas deals more damage. Recast on kill. But his health gain no longer scales with ability power. Gain 200 max health, deal damage to current target. If they die from the cast, gain an additional 100 health and cast again with 75% damage. Was it? Yeah, I think it was competitive TFT. Hello DQ. Hello Selal.
I hear the innocent cry out.
Yeah, I figured the same, like, you know the Jax hero goes 6 Bastion, 3 exotech. I think Silas, I mean, you can skip Anima Squad. 3 Anima Squad is completely pointless anyway. But yeah, Silas is definitely gonna be like a 6 Vanguard type comp. So I think the way you play Silas carry is, I think it's 6 Vanguard Aphelios, right? With the main difference being that you do Silas 3 first and you itemize slightly different. But the problem is if you don't play a strong Aphelios in the backline, you're not gonna have enough damage to properly get the resets for Silas. So I think the Silas hero augment is just gonna be a it's just gonna be a variation of Vanguard Aphelios. Yeah, Targon Aphelios is back. Except this time he's Vanguard. 6 Vanguards, 2 Oxforce, Targon Aphelios is effectively back in the game. I think anger issues can appear as a black market augment. I think I've... Yeah, no, I had an anger issue game. But I think it's black market. Hey, why are you pinging... Why are you pinging me? Oh, because... No, but like, look at the pinned message, people. Look at the pinned message. It will answer all of your questions. No, I've seen build diff as well.
The city's future is riding on Anima Squadron.
I already played against. I played against build diff in the playtest. Any comes for rank grinding? That's a good question for like 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, but it's not a good question right now. I think the set will be better than 11, but probably slightly worse than 12 and 13. But I don't think it's gonna be bad. Like, for me, 12 and 13 were pretty good sets, so they're definitely upper half. So yeah. What's with the removed build diff? Yeah, but it might still appear as a hacked augment, I think. We'll see. The thing is, like, the problem with these patch rundowns is not the first time that I had to remember what was it? I think it was a set 13 mechanic where Mort in the rundown said something didn't work. And I tested it on the PBE server and it did work. And I made a YouTube video about it. And people were like, but in the patch rundown, Mort said it doesn't work. I'm like, well, currently it works. What was it? I'm trying to remember. It's like some mechanic or something. I mean, my probably favorite augment will be, I don't know, Fine Vintage and or Hall of Mirrors, if I had to take a guess. Because you can cook a lot with them. Yeah, I mean, it is possible that the playtest had built different and the PBE won't have built different. That is possible. I mean, Vex, for example, is also going to be quite different between playtest and PBE. I mean, I like the dragon set, except the dragons. All the non-dragon stuff in set 7 was great. Shimmer scale, oh yeah. Guild, oh, definitely. But the dragons themselves, like, no thank you. So yeah, all the non-dragon stuff of set 7 was actually pretty decent. I swear to god, if those dragons were just tier 4 and tier 5 units, I might have liked set 7. If they literally just made them into normal units. I'm currently playing the Silas hero augment. This is Silas hero, but I don't actually have good items for him at the moment. I'm not 100% sure what his item build should be. It could be Jeweled Double Hand of Justice. Could be Jeweled Hand of Justice Ionic Spark or something. I don't know. We'll see. This game, I think I got pretty bad items for Silas. What does the augment do? It makes Silas from a tank into a carry, effectively. There's gonna be some pretty fun Silas fights coming up once I have him on 3-star. His animation is crazy fast, by the way. If Silas kills a unit with his ultimate, he is lightning fast with the recast. Like, his animations are incredibly quick. Which is good, because it makes for a great visual if he starts one-shotting the entire enemy board. Like, if you get the enemy board low, so he can, like, permacast, oh my god, it's so cool. Innovating Silas? I don't think recast proc innovating. It doesn't work like that. We had a lot of recast abilities in the past and they never procced innovating, and because innovating procs on mana spent and not on casting. It's the act of losing your mana that procs the innovating. We had different PBE minions in the past. Like set 3 had Kayn and the Odyssey minions. Let's see, what else do we have? We had a few, like we had some different ones in the past. Which one were different as well? Trying to remember which sets had different PBE minions. Rast is the Darken from Kayn. He's like the Scythe or something. Right now, like the way Rast is sort of like considered a unit, and the hero augment gets you Kayn, which is honestly kind of cool. I don't mind it. Silas is I like the Silas hero augment though. It's a good hero augment. It's fun to play. My first impression of set 14, it's okay. I like it. I had some fun. I have some ideas on how to cook. Zeri carry is good in my opinion, yes. I can probably show some Zeri games later. I'm gonna have to go with Bulky Buddies here because of Vanguard. Bulky Buddies gives me a shield, which is good for Vanguard. Silas, I mean, yeah, it's probably gonna be something in the department of Jeweled, BT, Archangel, Hand of Justice. I should have went for Bulky Buddies here, but whatever. No, I think it's cooler than Step, to be honest. I like the Silas mod and Step. Like once I get him on 3-star, he will start to pop off. I mean, he's already quite strong, even though his items are kind of whatever. Zeri is pretty good with the Flux exotech item. The other items aren't that great on her. It's mainly the Flux one that you want. Right? Trying not to give Poppy Velop or Buckler's abilities? Yeah. Set 8 had the threats as PBE monsters. True. That is true. Yeah, I showed more though. It's already on YouTube. It's even uploaded on the second channel. Why am I going into Anima Squad? That makes no sense. I should not be collecting these Anima Squad units. It's a complete waste. I should have 4 Vanguard at the moment. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the way you play Silas is early Silas 3-star, give him AP items. Rush level 8, play 6 Vanguard Aphelios backline. Pretty confident that's the correct way to build Silas hero. No, I think you can just go for damage on Silas, because if you give him damage and he kills units, he will gain more HP. So his item build should be something in the department of Jeweled, Hand of Justice, Archangel, and Bloodthirster. Like, these should be his type of items. Was there no music background? There is. I mean, I'm hearing it. Is it too quiet? Is it better now? Yeah, Poppy has a hero augment where she triple jumps. Hello, Jack. Yeah, this should be Jeweled BT. Honestly, I can see Hand of Justice being an okay third item here, but the problem is I don't have a Hand of Justice. Okay, let's watch the Silas. Let's see how many recasts he gets. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh. That was like plus 400 HP or 500 HP in one cast. That was 200, 300, 400. That was like, I think he got like plus 1000 HP in 2 casts. That's why you want to give him damage. This is why Vamox is bad on him. Because if you give him damage and he starts like these recasts, the initial cast gives him 200 HP and every recast gives him 100 HP. So giving him a bunch of damage so he like starts these chains is gonna make him like crazy tanky. But the problem is he will eventually fall off because he like there's gonna be a point where he's gonna be stuck on the enemy tanks. And this is why it's so important to play a Vanguard Aphelios setup and have Aphelios clean up together with, or what you can do is like you can use Aphelios to get the main tank low so Silas isn't stuck on him. No, the Graves with range increase is not very good, unfortunately. He will still dash melee even with range increase. This is not a set 1 Graves situation. Ah, look at that, man. Yeah, stage 3 Silas. Phew, very juicy. Very, very juicy Silas. Yeah, this is Silas hero augment. Just compare this to the Vi hero augment. Guys, small reminder. Vi hero augment and Silas hero augment. Imagine one guy takes Silas hero but it's like, oh, okay, oh cool, I get like a free top 4, thank you very much. And the other guy's like, Vi hero augment, and just by taking it, it's like, oh, I just guaranteed a bottom 2. Yeah, that's unfortunate. No, we have more backline jumpers this set. Shaco with Kingpin can jump backline. Vex has backline access. Zed can jump backline. Rengar can jump backline. We have a few. I can't show the augment. This is a recording. I can pause the game for you if you want, but I can't show you the augment at the moment. Oh yeah, Spectral Cutlass is, I think, gonna be pretty good in this set, to be honest. Vi is the strongest tank in the set? No, he's not. I mean, she's not. I mean, but by the way, one thing, Vi is good without hero augment. I have no problems with Vi as a unit without hero augment. In fact, I was saying Vi without hero augment is stronger than Vi with hero augment. So if we just judge her by her non-hero augment, then yeah, I think Vi is pretty good. I know what Mort, I know why Mort would value her. How's the Poppy hero? She's like in the middle. From what I've seen, I think Silas was the best one. Poppy Gragas felt weird. I haven't seen Kane much. Vi was the worst one, and I think Jax was really good as well. I think Silas, Jax are probably the better ones. But the Gragas one was pretty rare. I haven't actually seen it yet. I didn't like the wording of it though. It felt like, it sounded lame. Oh yeah, I still ended up with bulky buddies even though I skipped it in 3-2. What is the Vex skin? Might be a Wild Rift skin, no? Oh, is Dawnbringer? Yeah, it could be Dawnbringer. I mean, all the Divini Corp have Dawnbringer skins. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, how exactly did Syndicate work? I mean, Syndicate was based on strongest unit, right? In set 8. Like, I don't think we had this whole head thingy going on where you could choose your kingpin. I think back then it was like based on whoever is the strongest. Any plans on making Pick My Augments channel point reward? I don't like this type of content, if I'm honest. The thing is, like, I already handicapped myself insanely hard going for the content plays. I don't need more handicaps.
Your move, LeDuck.
You know how if a streamer does this and it's like the chat trolls the streamer into taking bad augments? You know how my chat would troll me? My chat would troll me by making me pick meta comments. Meta augments, I mean. And my chat would be like, haha, take, you know, here, this is a really good meta augment, so now you have to play for top 4. And I don't get to troll around.
That was satisfying.
What does LeBlanc scale? She just gets more damage with every cast. Dawnbringer is her PC launch skin. Fun fact. Okay. What is the Gamba trait? Gamba trait is Cypher. Messing with streamer is top priority. Yeah. Yeah. You wanna try Locket Show? Oh yeah, Locket Show sounds fun. I can see that. Innovating Locket Show graph sounds pretty fun. Are we gonna get Heavenly Yona? I don't think so. Where am I from? Germany. Is Cypher cash out weak? No. Here's the thing. If Cypher is too weak, you know what's gonna happen? Riot is gonna buff it. And if it's too strong, you know what's gonna happen? Riot is gonna nerf it. What is the... Yeah, right. He has the Poppy Hero augment. The triple jump. He went with BT double Archangel Hero Poppy in a vertical Bastion battle boss setup. Not bad. Unfortunately, I didn't get a lot of resets on the Silas. Oh, thank you, Poppy. I probably was it an Eon proc? Yeah, I guess it was Eon proc, right? Guys, it's Silas versus Poppy. Ah, Poppy was slightly stronger. But to be fair, I feel like my Silas did a pretty good job, not gonna lie. Considering I don't like my items that much, I think he did a pretty good job. Kaiksa, thank you for the 1 sub and the 41 months. How many hero augments are there? I think like 7. 6 or 7, I think. I remember 4 tier 1, 1 tier 2 and 1 tier 3. I don't know if that's more than that. I know 6 for sure, maybe 7 because I forgot 1. Oh no, actually wait, it's 5 because Y doesn't count. I do not acknowledge my hero as an augment. It's just it's a grief forfeit button. Graves ability proc Locket. Maybe, probably. Yeah, probably yes. I mean, yeah, he does ult pretty often. Because it only needs, like, he only needs like 2 auto attacks. That is kind of true. But then again, he's a DPS, he's not really a tank. Is Viego good? On the playtest, Viego felt pretty bad, but he's probably gonna get buffed a bit. I didn't really like playing Viego, to be honest. I don't see myself using my hero augment. The thing is, like, even if the stats were good, I don't actually like this. I don't like the design of the Y hero. Y only having like a 3 hex range makes it super bad. Because she's just gonna, even if she ever like finds her way into the back line, she's just gonna ult back into the front line. It's gonna be way too frustrating to watch. So I feel like the Y hero augment is almost complete. Like, I almost see no way to make it work. Best units for scoped weapons. Nafiri, Urgot, Brand. I think they're like among the very few units that actually use range increase. Ah, that's Radiant Ginzo Double Infinity Edge, Rapid Fire Draven with 16k damage dealt. What do you think about Bruiser Zack? I mean, he's pretty good. Not much to say. He gets a lot of HP. Bruiser likes HP. Makes sense. Draven is tier 3 unit. Nope, the cone does not increase.
I love a challenge.
Oh, I eat Ravenous back? Oh, true. Not his worst item anymore.
When going gets tough, you call bro.
Mortar being a bruiser is weird. Yeah, he feels more like a Vanguard, right? Deals bonus damage on HP with Bruiser Emblem. Yeah, I know. I showed that yesterday with Renekton Bruiser Emblem. I mean, I 100% should be playing Ginzo Aphelios in the backline here, but I don't. I waste my time playing 3 Anima Squad Seraphine 3-star, which is idiotic, but you know, it is what it is.
That's how Anima Squad gets it done.
This is the problem with playtest. In the beginning, you don't really know which units you're looking for and why. Now I know, like, now I would totally know how to play Silas Hero Augment, but back then I didn't.
Our deeds shape the future.
I mean, Mortar was Vanguard last set. I mean, in this set, I really don't accept the excuse of the reprint. Like, you can't be like, oh, Mortar can't be Vanguard again. He was Vanguard in last set. Excuse me? Like, half the units in this set are reprints. What's one more? But yeah, as you can see, Silas Hero Augment, pretty cool. I like him. Would totally play again. But yeah, next time, focus more on the 6 Vanguards, focus more on Aphelios, and then go from there. And definitely ignore Anima Squad. Anima Squad is completely worthless. Silas is a definite smash. And as you can see, he is also better than Poppy Hero Augment.
Anima Squad gets it done.
I mean, one theory right now is that this set is maybe meant as a transition set for the new players from Arcane, and also Riot putting more emphasis on set 15. Because like set 15 is gonna have the during the summer there's gonna be a huge content cycle from Riot. There's a lot of predictions that 2x KO releases. League is gonna have another Soul Arena event, and TFT is gonna have a Soul Arena set. So currently there's a lot of prediction that set 15 is getting all the love, and this set is a little bit like, let's call it a transition set. I don't know if that's true or not. This is just what people have been speculating. I can see them going really hard with set 15. But again, just because we have a lot of reprints, it does not mean the set is gonna be bad. I said this before, but I think the trade web in the set is pretty good. I think it's I think you can actually play a lot of really fun comps in this set. Syndicate mod. Yeah, Hex's Encounter 2.0. Mod tweeted PBE up in 8 hours. So it's like 20... No, but then it's like 11 PM for Europe, right? Did you have any interesting games you showed on stream that you won't be posting? Everything from today? I'm not gonna post any games from today. I didn't skip Aphelios. During this time, I didn't realize that I should be playing Aphelios. It's different. My brain did not
Your move, LeDuck.
My brain did not compute that I was supposed to be playing Aphelios here. What happens if you make a non-syndicate unit with the mod emblem? So the emblem gives 30% shield at combat start and 30% attack speed. That's like the kingpin bonus for the emblem. I assume the mod has the same bonus as the emblem in that regard. I haven't tested that one yet, but it would make sense if.
Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger?
If the mod works the same as an emblem. My initial thoughts compared to set 13. I mean, I love the set mechanic in set 13, especially at the start. Compared to anomalies, the set mechanic is not my cup of tea. I don't think it's a terrible set mechanic, but it is Encounters 2.0. And I wasn't the biggest fan of Encounters. What's special about this set? I mean the hacks, like the getting secret augments, getting 4 augments sometimes, you know, stuff like that. I don't know, apparently you can make a Cypher emblem. So this is the problem, like I think Tactic.tools has Cypher emblem listed as Spatula BF. But I think during the playtest, Spatula BF might have been a no, was it strategist? No, can't be right. Trying to remember. Oh no, actually I was right. Wait, let me just
This is field research.
Yeah, I was right, guys. In the playtest, Spatula BF was strategist. Ah. I knew it. That's why I didn't. That's why I said Cypher emblem can't be crafted. So in the playtest, Cypher emblem was not craftable, but Tactic.tools says it's gonna be craftable with Spatula BF. Huh, I wonder who's right. I think I'm just gonna die here to the Draven, right? Vertical Rapid Fire looked pretty good as well, by the way. I think Vertical Rapid Fire seems quite viable as a comp. Okay, I think I'm dead here. Yeah, I'm dead here, okay. So yeah, in short, Silas hero augment, pretty cool. Definitely played with 6 Vanguard and definitely look for like Aphelios on 8 to support the Silas. So yeah. That's that was Silas hero augment. I don't think I've shown Nafiri yet, so that's a pretty good game here. Nafiri reroll. This is gonna be so. Nafiri is the new Nocturne, okay? Nafiri is one of the very few units in the game that can actually use range increase items. So if you open Sniper's Focus, Rapid Fire Cannon or Rapid Fire Emblem, then it's time to play Nafiri reroll. No, Shaco is terrible with range increase because he still jumps melee. He's still in the middle of things. And the problem is Shaco's itemization is really awkward because you kind of need the Eon. You really need the Hosh. And you need the IE because he needs spell crit. So you would have to replace Eon for... Like, if you wanna play RFC, you either don't play Eon, or you have an Omnimemb augment, or you have a spell crit augment. But RFC on Shaco didn't feel good. I didn't like it. Most of like Graves, Rengar, Zed and Shaco, they all jump melee, which makes RFC kind of pointless. Garen mod Executioner, yeah, but that takes a while. It's also a lot of RNG and a lot. It's a surprising, like it's a 2-unit commitment, by the way. You need to play 1 Executioner and 1 Garen, and you can't replace Garen anymore. So that's a pretty big commitment just to give Shaco a spell crit. As far as I can tell, the only units that are actually good with range increase is, I mean, Nafiri is your number 1, and after that it's like Sniper's Focus is pretty good on Ziggs brand and stuff like that, and Urgot, I guess. Urgot actually has a range scaling, so giving him some range is probably not too terrible. Hey, portable and RFC. And RFC means Nafiri. Which 1-cost units have hero augments? Silas, Poppy, Vi, and Jax. Can you get the spell crit, exotech, and weapon early? Yes, you can get all exotech weapons early. As far as I know. I think all of them can appear as the first one. Like, none of them is... Like, I don't think any of the exotech weapons were more broken than the other ones. I'd be surprised if there's some sort of limitation. Can I explain the traits? I mean, right now I'm just doing a Nitro opener until I find exotech, and then I'm gonna pivot into exotech from this position here. I haven't seen any trait hero augments like the Jinxavika one. I don't remember seeing any of them in set 14. How good are exotech items? Think of Ink Shadow if you played set 11. Just exotech is effectively Ink Shadow. Some of them are good, some of them are okay. Yeah, Kindred stole the animation from Pyrovirus. Like, Kindred's animation is so long.
They should run.
Where am I from? I'm from Germany. Did set 13 introduce something that stuck after it ended? Was set 13 the first set where we had starting encounters instead of portals? Or was that 12 already? Is there anything else? Any system changes? I mean, I'm not really counting set 11. I know we had starting encounters in 11, but I'm just trying to figure out if we had portals in 12. But I guess not, right? They just kept the starting encounter after 11. Item UI and removers. Yeah, I think the whole magnetic remover thingy, right? Like that you get a magnetic remover if you get the same item component twice from a PBE round. Reforger, I mean, sorry. I think that system change was set 13, and that one's gonna stick around for now. At 12 was choosable portals. Okay. Well, then technically set 13 established, or set 13 abolished the starting portals. So, even though set 11 started with them. Hi from Romania, appreciate your work, keep it up, thank you, thank you. The best CC unit is Sejuani, no question. What's Nafiri build after range increase? See, the thing is, like, if you're playing Nafiri, you're probably playing exotech, which means you're probably gonna, if you have like the hyper fangs or the gun thingy, then you probably have one item slot for an exotech item. That means if you have RFC and the exotech item, you're already down to one item that you can give her. And that last item could be, I mean, it could be Giant Slayer because she's front to back. It could be Whisper, Infinity Edge. What else? I mean, it can also be Ginzo, right? Ginzo, Whisper, Infinity Edge, Giant Slayer. It should be one of those. Now, Cybercoil does not go Nafiri, my friend. I mean, I suppose I could give it to her at the moment, but I think giving, like, I think it actually makes more sense to give her Infinity Edge here and then put the Cybercoil onto Jax, maybe. If you want to save HP. If you ever make a second channel, you should name it Das Enter. I have a second channel. Oh, you mean second Twitch channel? Hello, I'm learning English and play TFT. You help me learn a lot in both things. No problem. Though, don't take too many lessons from my English. I'm a very lazy English speaker. No, Lin, I do not have a third channel. I am not a Korean AI copy. Did set 14 introduce something? I mean, well, the set mechanic hacks, new PBE monsters, black market augments. I mean, those are technically hacks. Did Pastark sell a Nafiri? I think I sold Nidalee. Nidalee kind of looks like Nafiri. Because they both look like a cat. Well, Nafiri is the doggo, but still, they look very, very similar. I had a Nitro opener with Nidalee. But yeah, their model is incredibly similar, except Nafiri looks silver, whereas Nidalee looks red. Oh yeah, I guess the frying pan emblems having special abilities is new. That's a set 14 thing. Frying pan emblems having a special effect to make them more appealing. That is definitely new. That is something that was introduced.
They see their end.
But Academy emblem was actually spatula though. Okay, this is a formation hack. Yeah. Question trade is the same as before. I want MR more at the beginning. Just a tank trade. Honestly, glass cannon would be okay here. I wouldn't mind glass cannon. I mean, thorn plated is fine as well. Ooh, cybertech. On combat start, up to 3 of your exotech units with 2 items gain an ideal item. Oh, I remember this game. I got really dizzy in this game. Okay, so the problem is I have Thieves' Gloves, which is... Thieves' Gloves is so bad with this augment. So what I need to do is this. I need to remove that butterfly from Nafiri. And then I will get Hyper Fangs on Nafiri. So the way this augment works is like this. There are 7 exotech units. And every single exotech unit has 1 item dedicated to them. Jax has the lantern. Sejuani has the butterfly. Mordekaiser has the green thingy. Nafiri has the Hyper Fangs. Varus has the holo bow. Jin has the gun thingy. And Zeri has the flux. And so you already know which item you're getting based on that. So Nafiri will always get the Hyper Fang if I don't give her any more items here. And I also checked this will work with components. So for example, if I give the butterfly to Varus, Varus would actually get the holo bow here. I mean, I didn't know this at that time, but it's a really powerful augment, to be honest, because it doesn't really feel like vertical exotech is a big commitment. And I think exotech units gain stats for the amount of items they have as well. So getting more items is kind of nice. Mira is the only AMP that is not related to animals. I mean, what is Annie related to? You mean because of Tibbers, the bear? Technically, she's just a human child, no? Is double exo possible? Yes, that is possible. Actually, I think I will do this here. See, the problem is, if I want to give Pulse Stabilizer to Nafiri, I would end up losing 1 item. So yeah, what I should... So this is what I'm doing, right? I put Even Shroud to Seju, then I give her Cyber Coil, then Pulse Stabilizer on Varus, because at this point I'm still... At this point, I still think that Varus is an 80 unit, for some reason. But yeah, Pulse Stabilizer is like a Jin or Zeri item. So now you can see Sejuani has the butterfly, Varus has the holo bow, and Nafiri has the Hyper Fang. Yeah, the Pulse Stabilizer gives spell crit, so it's honestly kind of good in combination with holo bow, except the fact that it gives a bunch of 80 stats. But in theory, it's not that terrible of a combo. So I could probably leave the setup like this. I could just keep the Gitz over RFC, Okay, wait, what am I doing here? I wanted to try Pulse Stabilizer with Hyper Fangs on Nafiri instead of Ginzo. I think it might be a downgrade though. We'll see. I mean, I don't think Pulse is terrible on Nafiri, but she definitely makes use of the 80 stats. But yeah, removing the spell crit from Varus here probably weakens my team. Hello, Bloods. I mean, somebody said Mort made a tweet that would. Oh, sorry. Someone said Mort made a tweet that it's more like I mean, I can maybe wait if he has a tweet on when it releases. I can probably just post that one, right? 8 hours from this post, half an hour ago. Yeah, 8 hours from this post, half an hour ago, so that puts us at 23. Let me actually change this. So let's go with 23 then. If Mort says it's gonna take longer, then let's actually... See, the thing is, like, this is why I don't like to stream on release day, because you never know how long it's gonna take. I mean, for Europe it's pretty easy. Europe, you just go to sleep and when you wake up you can play on PBE. How do you feel about exotech? It's pretty good. It's a very strong trade, good units, good items, good vertical. Should see a lot of play. I mean, Nafiri reroll will definitely see play. Mordekaiser with Unending Despair was nice. And Zeri will also see play. And Sejuani is one of the best tanks in the game. So yeah. I think it's fair to say we will see a lot of exotech in the future. No, I'm not gonna change my streaming schedule. The thing is, like, in the morning I work on videos, like YouTube shorts and stuff. So I'm not gonna wake up and immediately start streaming this set. I have to finish a YouTube video before I start the stream. I usually do like a YouTube video, then I eat something and then I start the stream. How's it different from Ink Shadow? You write them different. The items are slightly different. Oh wait, did Mort actually say 22 instead of 23? Oh right, I think I might have converted the time wrong, right? Because he said 7.5 hours? No, it's fine. No, I think it's correct. He said 8 hours half an hour ago. That's 23 my time. The items are chosen for 3 strongest, or is it random? Well, for starters, they need to be on 2 units that like, first of all, it can only happen on units that already have 2 items. The tiebreaker after that one might be either last placed or whatever. There could be a stronger tiebreaker as well, but I'm pretty sure the game gives you full control over who gets the items. Why am I taking the items back off? Because I'm testing. I'm testing different setups and see which one I prefer. I'm not playing for LP. I just want to learn. I want to learn who gets which item. I want to learn which item feels good on which unit, you know? But yeah, here you can kind of see the power of Rapid Fire Cannon Nafiri. Very terrifying. Oh yeah, something I kind of realized is I didn't like Hyper Fangs that much. I thought Hyper Fangs was kind of nyeh. Even though Hyper Fang is like the dedicated item for Nafiri, I wasn't super happy about it. I felt like it was underperforming a bit. Is Koboku good? Not really. He's a filler. I mean, he's gonna see play in Veigar reroll and Ziggs strategist carry. Like he's gonna see, and occasionally the vertical bruiser. But outside of those comps, I think as like a filler frontline, he's actually kind of meh. Because like, he gets outperformed by stuff like Zac. Zac is like way better than Koboku as a filler frontline. Is Shaco the best Ludens user? Kindred is okay as well, I think. So Shaco has a bit of an advantage. Because he goes backline often. Let me think. Who has the highest single target DPS? I mean, Shaco is definitely among the best Luden users. Highest single target DPS. High single target DPS. We don't actually have that many high. Technically, Yuumi should be good. The way her ability is set up. In theory, Yuumi should be a good Ludens user because she marks units and then she deals like way more damage to marked units. And that causes her to often overkill by a lot. So I think Yuumi might be one of the better ones. Also Veigar, yeah, Veigar is a good one too. No, Varus doesn't have enough damage. I mean, he has like 500 base damage on 3-star on the main target. I can see, so Veigar, yes. Yuumi, yes. And then Shaco, maybe. Urgot works to an extent, but the execute doesn't overkill for that much. Kannst du Deutsch? Ja, ich kann Deutsch reden, aber ich bevorzuge Englisch. AMP Yuumi builds triple damage, really? I thought if you do 5 AMP blue buff Yuumi, you can permacast. Is there good RFC users outside of Nafiri? Not really. Everyone is very subpar compared to Nafiri. You won't see a lot of RFC users in this game. There's a lot of sniper focus users. Like sniper focus is great on Ziggs, on Brand, you know. So sniper's focus you will see a lot of play, but RFC is almost exclusive for Nafiri. Because everybody, like every unit you could come up with is like, oh, that unit sounds great with RFC. That unit will always dash melee, trust me. Renekton, Rengar, Shaco, Zed, all of them dash melee, even if they have RFC. So it's just never worth it. Renekton is good. I mean, maybe. I guess if Renekton doesn't dash melee, then yeah, maybe. You can play Brand like Varus if you want to, yes. But I think Sniper's Focus Brand is gonna be really good. The same reason why Sniper's Focus Varus was good. I don't know if I would put him in the third row though. Also, Brand's positioning is a little bit dictated by Street Demons. That's just something to keep in mind. You very likely want Brand in a special Street Demon hex, so he gets the most stats. Oh yeah, here we can see a bit of Zeri. Flux, IE, and Giant Slayer. She's doing okay, I would say. $840 damage from Flux. Zeri 1-star 4k damage, so honestly not that bad here. I mean, considering she has like no Ginzo, no rapid fire trait, that's pretty solid. Is blue buff good on Zeri? I don't think it's worth it. Just don't think it's gonna be worth it. I mean, the thing is, like, this Nafiri could be stronger if I give her more AMP. I went for the exotech route partly because of the augment as well. I mean, I'm not regretting the exotech route, but yeah. Could also go the AMP route if you wanted to. But yeah, this Nafiri 3-star is definitely a force to be reckoned with. So the pulse, you know the item on Nafiri, that's actually a spell crit item. So Nafiri does have spell crit with this setup. But if I wanted to, I could move the Ginzo to Zeri and swap the items around a bit if I wanted to. But also keep in mind that Zeri is 1-star, so this might be a play you can make if Zeri is 2-star. Has gargoyles more value than last set? No. I did not like gargoyles that much. It's like you can do Stoneblade Darius in this set, but honestly, I didn't think we had that many great isolated frontliners. I'm sorry to say, but yeah. Ah, that Shaco, man. That Shaco crushed me. Look at this Shaco, man. Holy moly. Shaco's dash is 4 hex range. I mean, like, I don't think Shaco is that big. Like, Shaco is a lot weaker in late game than you think. The main power spike from Shaco lies in the 3-star power spike in stage 3 and 4. Post stage 4 he already starts to fall off really hard. Echo seems decent with gargoyles. I mean, maybe Nico as well because of the way Nico ability works, right? I think it's good if people wrap around Nico, right? Because she has like the triple blossom and the attack speed debuff. So maybe Stoneblade Echo into Stoneblade Nico for like a strategist or street demon setup, maybe.
Your move, LeDuck.
I mean, people said build different is gone from the after the playtest, so. Oh, I'm getting Aurora. Yikes. Archangel Adaptive Red buff. Oh gee. But to be fair, I didn't scale very well into late game at the moment. I don't even have a Zeri 2-star. I'm not level 9, I don't have a Zeri 2-star. Oh, this play I just made because I wanted to know if Jin gets the gun or not, in case you're wondering. This is just this is not a play to make myself stronger, this is just a play to learn something. Because back then I didn't know which unit would get which item from the augment. Will there be a long waiting time? I don't know, like, there was not really a waiting time in set 13 either. I think Riot has gotten better at stabilizing PBE. But that's a Eon Prowler Hosh Renekton. That is terrifying. And by terrifying, I mean he's completely stuck. Yeah, Prowler doesn't help you if you're stuck on a main tank. Anger Issues exists as a black market augment, I believe. I had it in the playtest at least. Will Fishbones override the lock-on? I don't think so. I think the lock-on should have priority. Cho'Gath stacks is per combat, it's not permanent. Does exotech emblem work with this augment? That's a good question. It should, but I don't know which. Did Riot implement a perfect item for every single unit just based on the exotech emblem? This kind of sounds like a pain. How does Fishbone Zeri work? I don't know. I didn't have the combo yet. I think the clones are closest target though. I don't think the clones follow Zeri. I think the clones just have their own targeting that they stick to, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Well, are they? Might have to pay attention to Zeri and see if the clones at some point ever change the targeting. I mean, the problem is most of the time they will all stay in the same range. Pretty rare for Zeri to have like a change target. See, the Shaco was not a problem at all in late game. I mean, if they shoot at Zeri target, then Zeri Fishbones might be amazing.
I'm not messing around.
Combos you can do with Prismatic Blue Battery and Blue Buff. I mean, Yuumi and Annie are probably the best candidates because they're both Blue Buff users, and both of them want to cast as much as possible. Nah, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for the stage 1-4 minion thingy. I mean, Fishbone Zeri actually kind of sounds sick though. If all of the clones start attacking a backliner, that's gonna hurt. I don't think AMP Annie was that great of a combo, if I'm honest. I think Annie was actually... Annie felt a bit weak, to be honest. Rengar good with blue battery. Might be okay-ish. I mean, street demons with blue battery are probably okay-ish. Can you rate set 13? First patch was a 10 out of 10, and then subtract 1 point for every patch. Actually, no, that's not true. The patch that ruined the anomalies deserves more than 1 minus point. So Set 13 was a 10 out of 10 until they changed the anomaly system. Then it was like a 6 out of 10. Then they fixed the anomaly system, which made it like a 7 out of 10, and that's probably where it stayed. Yeah, the 6, like, adding the 6 costs and ruining the anomaly system, that's at least minus 3 points. So, I could have stayed on that first patch from set 13 like a whole month longer. I had so much fun on that patch. It was such a good patch. Like, the first patch was so good, but pretty much every patch, like the 6 cost and the anomaly change patch, that absolutely ruined the set for me. No, it has nothing to do with a fresh set. It had to do with the fact that... Listen. I love player agency and I love being able to choose my own anomalies. And I was able to do whatever I wanted to do in the first patch. For me, this is very valuable. Also, What the Forge and Cosmic Rhythm were in the first patch. And no 6 costs were in the first patch. This has nothing to do with the set being fresh. Nothing. What the Forge, Cosmic Rhythm, I get to choose whatever anomaly I want, no 6 costs. Like, that was the first patch, that's why I rated so high. But to be fair, for the 6 costs, I actually did not mind Mel. I thought Mel was interesting. I don't think Mel was bad for the game, if I'm honest, because you could do interesting things with, like, Voltaic Saber and Automata Emblem. And the whole, like, surviving for 1 round, I thought it was fair the way it was implemented, because it was a lot of commitment, you know, with the I have to cast X amount of times. I thought it was fair.
Maybe you should have smiled more.
Oh, I mean, I didn't play double up, but yeah, maybe she was a problem in double up. Maybe. Was she buggy in double up? I don't remember.
Our deeds shape the future.
Yeah, I have a note written for Prowler Graves, because I don't exactly know how Prowler Graves works. If it works the way I think it does, then I think it might be bad. It never worked in double up? Okay, never mind then. So that's a really strong Zac 2-star with a really strong Rennick 2-star who's feeding from an Urgot 2-star. I think this is Memo, if I'm not mistaken. Remember talking with him about this game. Yeah, I'm getting crushed by Legendary Soup, so... His late game board is pretty disgusting. So yeah. But this was Nafiri reroll. I think it's pretty solid. If you open Rapid Fire Cannon, then I can recommend to do Nafiri reroll. Either with AMP or with exotech, it's pretty much your choice. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, I haven't shown this one yet. Let's do this one. Triple gold. What do you think about the new Defen? You know, yeah. Me 30/Defen. I think it's really funny. I'm definitely gonna do it. No, PBE is in 7 hours, I think, not 6 hours. I mean, there might be a world where it's in 6 hours, but don't, like, I think 7 hours is more likely.
Mortality is truly divine.
Zac 3 is Carpal Tunnel Simulator. There will be a lot of people on the PBE starting today. What is Rast? Rast is Rennie. Knocks up his target, deals damage, and heals himself. So pretty much Rennie. Sejuani and Zek with Horizon Focus looks good. Yeah, makes sense. Does Shaco gain stacks from PBE? No, he does not. There is no min-maxing with Shaco. Felt the same, got Master, and set 13 stopped playing after because every patch made the set more RNG. I don't mind the set being RNG, I just mind not being able to play Medi the Betty. I can't believe, dude, how unlucky am I? I come up with the coolest Medi the Betty comp, and Ryan removes it. Like, of all the comps Ryan had to kill, it's the one where I just released a video about it. Oh, that's a great augment, by the way. 10,000 IQ. Dude, 10,000 IQ is such a good augment. This augment is actually giga broken in high elo. Okay, so this is how it works. You, on the left side, win 3 or more of the next 5 combats, or lose 3 or more. It's not in a row. This is so stupid. You can be like, you can check the first 2 fights. I mean, pretty much in the beginning, you just lose streak, right? Stage 2, you're like, I can lose 3 fights, no problem. Guaranteeing 3 losses in stage 2 is easy. So, you pretty much always guarantee the anvil. And then you're pretty much like, if you're strong, you're like, oh, I'm gonna win at least 3. And if you're weak, you're like, yeah, I'll probably lose 3 more. This augment is so broken. I want to start streaming and posting TFT shorts. Do you have any advice? You know this one meme with Shia LaBeouf? It's like, just do it. Just do it. Yeah, that's my advice. Just do it. The one thing that's more important than anything else is consistency. If you want to stream at the same hours, on the same days. It doesn't need to be every day, and it doesn't need to be the entire day. But it needs to be like consistent. So it's better if you're gonna be like, I'm gonna stream Tuesday and Thursdays 5 hours from this time frame, and you're consistent. That's a start. Like that's the correct approach. If you're gonna be like, I'm gonna stream 10 hours for 1 week, and then I'm like, I don't like this anymore, and you stop streaming, that's bad. That means you're inconsistent, and then you can't really create any type of community. What about... Nah, none of the shit is important, dude. Like, none of the stuff matters without consistent content. Like, the thing is, like, you can... Think of it like this, okay? Think of it like going to the gym, okay? You can completely go over your head about having the perfect training plan. You can be like, oh, maybe I should do 3 days a week, or maybe I should do 5 days a week, and I do cardio on these 2 days, and I get myself a trainer, and I'm gonna like perfectly execute these 10 exercises, and I'm gonna buy this protein shake, and you know what? All of this shit doesn't matter if you don't go to the gym. So it's like just going to the gym and doing a little bit, making it part of your routine, making it into a habit is more important than everything else. And it's the same for content creation. Like, just go to the gym and figure everything out later. Yeah, that's a glitch carousel. I think one of the very few, I think it might have been the first glitch carousel I've seen in the entire playtest. Imagine we get Worth to Wait Viger and Viger 4. Oh yeah, that should... I mean, the problem is... Riot usually treats 4-star units as 3-star units for these types of bonus mechanics. I mean, Nitro actually has a 4-star scaling, which surprised me. But usually when there's a mechanic where it's like 3-star does like for example Arcana or something, 4-stars are usually treated as 3-stars. So, and I think it was the same for Bully as well. Bully anomaly I think didn't make a difference between 4-star and 3-star. No, the item thingy you can do since set 13. That's not new. That's since that they added that in set 13. Yeah, you can go to live server. It's there since the beginning.
Mortality is truly divine.
Which set was glitch carousel? 8.5, I think. I think set 8 was monstrous attack and 8.5 was glitched out. And I try not to think too much about 8.5 because I'm still salty about them ruining the admin trade. Mog will be best use of Lightning Jewel. No. Okay, listen. You know who the best user is for Blighting Jewel? Whoever the enemy unit has it. That's the best user. Because Blighting Jewel is freaking useless. So, you want Blighting Jewel on the opponent's board. And that's the best user. I don't think I will... I currently don't see myself clicking Blighting Jewel in set 14. I don't think there's any strategy based around Blighting in this entire set. Okay, listen. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go back to this game really quick. Oh look, it's a Morgana with Blighting Jewel. Oh shit, she is useless. Okay, go back to the previous game. Which stage was I? I think it was like 3-1 or something. Guys, the Morgana stats are so bad because she's a trade bot. Just don't bother, man. Don't bother with the Blighting. It's not worth it. Trust me. Blighting honestly seems kinda dead on this set. I can't see myself clicking on Blighting once. I wouldn't even know how to properly use Blighting in this set. Like in set 13 at least you had like stuff like Silco and Mazaha, who clearly were good like late game options. But in set 14, man, there's like nothing. There's no, Tibbers does not have a burn, no. Tibbers is one-time magic damage and then he only deals physical damage, so Tibbers is actually really bad with Blighting. Shyvana is, in theory, yes, she has a burn. But you might as well give her a tank item. LeBlanc again, so in theory LeBlanc could use Blighting, but you know what you can also use? Shojin, Nashor, Jewel Gauntlet, Rabadon or Archangel, and I guarantee you all of these items will outperform Blighting. I absolutely guarantee you. Trust me when I say this, Blighting Jewel will be the worst artifact in set 14. I will not click on it. And this is coming from somebody who thinks Blighting Jewel is awesome in general. So if I am not touching it, you guys should not touch it either. No, Luden's LeBlanc is terrible. Like, LeBlanc is a Luden's bait. Because her damage is split into tiny parts and then only one tiny part will overkill. Because the orbs that are flying, they don't count into the overkill damage. So every time you have a unit that has like a lot of tiny amounts of damage, it's usually a bad Ludens user. It's the same with Syndra. It's actually really funny. In set 12, the unit that used Ludens the most was Syndra, and she had like a 5 something average because it was a terrible item on her. But people still thought like, oh yeah, like Ludens on Syndra makes perfect sense. Oh, I remember this guy. This guy is worth the wait Nidalee, and he's gonna get Nidalee 4-star later, and she is an absolute beast, this Nidalee. This Nidalee was super terrifying, I remember. No, Anima Squad weapons are separate. Okay, so okay, listen. I kind of want to explain what I did here. So, this is a LeBlanc strategy that I thought was kind of cute, okay? So, you activate Cypher in like 3-1 or 3-2 or whatever. And you get a guaranteed Cypher cash out in 3-3, okay? And it doesn't matter what the cash out is, you just take it. And the reason why you take it is because you gain like AP now for LeBlanc. I think let me just see how much it is. 3 Cypher is 25 AP or something. So if I take this 1 gold, this LeBlanc now has 25 AP more. And that is absolutely worth it because I don't want to lose streak stage 3. And I don't care about a slightly bigger cash out than this. I'd rather take the AP. So when you're playing LeBlanc reroll, you can like remember that it can be totally worth it to take the early Cypher cash out just for the AP on LeBlanc. You can do the same if you're playing Draven carry as well. Yeah, it's obviously different if you have hostile takeover. I mean, if you have hostile takeover, then obviously you want as big of a cash out as possible. Otherwise, you're down an augment, so.
If I must become the whole world's villain, then so be it.
Rast augment is the... So, Rast is just Rennie. The augment is the... who... Let's see, I think it was the Heavenly, the set 11 Kane, right? Yeah, I think the hero augment is like the set 11 Kane, kinda.
Step right up. Look out.
There's a bunch of trades where you can go vertical if you want. Wait, you said lateral. What do you mean with lateral? I don't like flexing. I mean, you can do both in this set, it doesn't really matter. There's a lot of flex trades and there's a lot of verticals, like you don't have to worry about that. If you want to take it easy, you can be like, I'm gonna do 7 exotech, I'm gonna do Anima Squad, I'm gonna do Golden Ox or Strategist or Street Demons. It's pretty easy to just like go ham on one trade, or like Techie is the same, you can just go vertical on the Techie side. But if you also want to, you can completely flex and just play Legendary Soup and whatnot. You can flex in tier 4 really easy. You have like, you can flex between like Zeri, Zaya, Aphelios and whatever the other tier 4 AD carry was, Misfortune. And you can also flex between the AP side, so I think AD flex is a bit easier. than AP flex, because like for example Annie really wants a blue buff, whereas Brand is more of a Shojin user. But I think the Shojin Nashor item build is easy. Like you Shojin Nashor and then Jeweled or whatever, you can do this on LeBlanc, you can do this on Brand. I think that should be pretty, like that item build should be easy to flex. Panem! Oh my god, Panem is here. Subscribed for 80 months. I can't believe this guy never forgot his I can't believe this guy never forgot to unsubscribe. I am the content cop. I demand a statement about the TFT cheating allegations. And why wasn't it you involved of the first big cheating scandal of TFT? I honestly, when the whole TFT cheating scandal came out, I was actually reading the Trackmania cheating scandal with the new virtual video about Riolu, which was really funny. And honestly a lot more satisfying. The TFT cheating scandal was honestly more like people crying and throwing with dirt. That was not very fun to read that drama. Does Prowler's crit increase ability crit damage? Yes, but there's one thing to keep in mind with Prowler, which is the bonus crit damage is consumed on first unit hit. So for example, like if you have a LeBlanc and you have Prowlers and the bonus damage is active and she immediately casts, then the first sigil would have bonus damage. And then the stuff after would not have bonus damage. And if you have like an AoE ability, the closest unit would take the bonus damage and the other units would take normal damage. Now, Blue Battery is a bit weaker than in set 8. It was definitely stronger in set 8. Most of the drama went away with set 14 sneak peek. I don't agree. There's still a lot of salty people. But sometimes I have the feeling Panem only shows up when I have a lot of viewers. So he can flex. Like, it's almost like having 4-digit viewers is a really easy way to summon Panem into the chat. Man, LeBlanc looks so good, by the way. Holy moly. Is Shojin better than Blue Buff for LeBlanc? It should be similar, right? Because, I mean, Shojin... Wait, let me see. It might be really similar, LeBlanc and Blue Buff on her. What's her mana cost? It's 50, right? Yeah, 50 is a weird threshold. See, the thing is, like, in the past, you could have argued the Blue Buff because of... But ever since we got Mana Overflow... Yeah, ever since we got Mana Overflow, the difference between Blue and Shojin for these types of spot is, like, minimal. I bring the viewers, but I don't make it too obvious. Oh, I see, I see. So, are you telling me we're gonna have a view botting scandal next? That sucks. How can you remember sets from years ago? So the answer is I don't. You know, okay, listen. You know how people said it's like, oh, it's so cool they brought back a Syndicate. I'm like, what? I'm like, when did we have Syndicate? And I barely remember. It's like, wait, was it like set 8 or something? Dude, I don't even remember Syndicate. I could not, I could tell you like, okay, Shaco probably was a Syndicate, and that's it. I could not give you another Syndicate unit. I mean, maybe Brom. Brom sounds like something that probably existed in set 8, but that's probably it. Shaco and Brom, that's what I remember from Syndicate. I don't even remember how the ability, like, I don't even remember how Syndicate worked in set 8. Was it set 6? Nah, it was not set 6, was it? I mean, 5.5 is easy to remember because we had a fairly recent set revival on 5.5. That helps. But if you ask me to remember stuff from like set 2, oh god. I do not remember a lot of things from set 2, except maybe the summoner units like Zed and Yorick. But if you ask me to like list all the legendaries of set 2, is like, well, Zed, Yorick, who was supposed to be a legendary, but like, what else do you have? Oh, by the way, there is one argument that can be made with blue buff versus Shojin, which is the pivot. So I think Ziggs was 60 mana, right? So for example, if you do blue buff LeBlanc, it's easier to pivot into any. And if you do Shojin LeBlanc, it's easier to pivot into Ziggs, if I'm not mistaken. Ziggs is 70 mana. So yeah, if you do Shojin Asher LeBlanc, it's much easier to just rush levels and then item transfer into Ziggs. But if you do blue buff, then it's easier to go into any. And Yuumi, I suppose. But I don't know why you would play Yuumi over LeBlanc. Brand is also 75, so he's definitely Shojin as well. And Vex is blue buff, right? Yeah, so you can do blue buff LeBlanc and then play either Vex or Annie, or you can do Shojin and then play a Ziggs or Ziggs or Brand. I guess that might be a very, like, you don't have to do it like this, but this is like probably a decent rule of thumb. Fiddlesticks with blighting is... it's not that great. Fiddlesticks doesn't have that many ticks and his ability is not that great. If you're wondering when the set goes live, just read the pinned message at the top. It's between 6 and 7 hours from now. No guarantee though. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna stream PBE tomorrow. I'm not gonna bother to wait until the PB goes up. You never know, like, the thing is, like, you might be like, oh, you know, like, oh, it's 10 PM, you know, like, PB is up, and then Riot is gonna hit you with, oh yeah, by the way, we had some problem with the maintenance, it's gonna like take 2 hours longer. It's just like, I don't wanna wait, so I'll just bother with it tomorrow. I don't know if Techie, I mean, yeah. Set to double blue buff Kha'Zix. Ugh. The X pattern is weird. So the way Ziggs works is like he has a really small pattern, but if you throw in one more cyber boss unit, in this case Poppy, then he gets 1 row and 1 column. And honestly, this Ziggs is actually crazy. I think this might be one of the stronger Ziggs we've had so far. He hits so many units and he hits so hard. Like, it's so easy for Ziggs to top the damage charts. I mean, this is a 1-star Ziggs, keep that in mind. This is 1-star Ziggs. I mean, maybe LeBlanc 2 might be better than 1-star Ziggs, but 2-star Ziggs definitely will outperform her. Hey, look, it's more items from this 10,000 IQ augment, which is definitely not broken. What about Hyperpop 6? The set 10 6? I actually didn't like that 6 that much. Are there any artifacts that look strong broken set 14? Saw the Mordekaiser 1. Any others worth mentioning? We were discussing Fishbone's Zeri today. I haven't seen it, but like, we're currently speculating that the Zeri clones follow the attack of Zeri, which means that it might be possible that Fishbone's Zeri, if she auto-attacks the backliner, that all the clones would auto-attack the backliner as well. I'm gonna have to test this week, but if that works, then Fishbone's Zeri could actually be really good. Rapid Fire Cannon Nafiri was good. Sniper's Focus, Brand and Ziggs were quite good. Is there anything else? I think the clones remember the attack speed when they got copied. I don't think the clones get more attack speed during their existence, but I think they snapshot the attack speed if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, this is like hard to tell. This is because I don't think you can right click the clones, so you have to like estimate based on how fast they attack. I mean, I guess one test would be like this. You have a Zeri with no items, she creates a clone, and then you give like Zeri 3 attack speed items and you see if the clone becomes faster or not. That would be like one way to test it. Is there a bug with Garen? I haven't seen one yet. What I did see was if you have like if you have Anima Squad on a unit and you give that unit the Anima Squad mod from Garen, then the emblem will bounce. But I don't think this is a bug. It just sounds like intended. No, I don't think you can click on the clone. The clone doesn't really... It's not really a unit. Have you seen Hall of Mirrors? Nope. Have not seen it yet.
If I must become the whole
Is Strategist
world,
Ziggs the most broken comp or
so
not?
be it.
I think if we would go into ranked right now, Strategist Ziggs would be S tier, yes. Or Strategist in general would be S tier. Oh, and here we get to see something that's also pretty cool, which is, I think, cloning facility is a really nice augment in a set. Because you can clone Aurora to bring 2 units from your bench in. Or you clone Zac, so you have double Zac and then you have 4 Zacs when they split. So I think cloning facility is quite interesting. And I think it's not that big of a problem for Aurora to be a 3rd or 2nd row. Because you want her to ult fast anyway. Oh, this guy is doing Vex abuse. Yeah, he's abusing the Vex targeting from the playtest. Couldn't be me. I would never abuse Vex positioning on the playtest. I mean, yeah, the dream is 2 Auroras and then both of them bring in a Zac. Yes, that is the dream. I think this is what I would try this game anyway. Did I try Nitro reroll max cap game? I played Nitro twice. I did get a pretty big T-Hex, but the T-Hex was a bit buggy during the playtest, so it didn't feel that strong. By the way, Panem, can you do me a favor? Go in the VOD and check out the first minutes. I want to hear your opinion on the new intro, because I think the new intro is really cool if you haven't seen it yet.
Mortality is truly divine.
Yeah, I think one mistake that I'm still making a lot with Aurora is I'm undervaluing Dynamo. Like, Dynamo is really strong. Stoneplate into Sunfire into Stoneplate into Stoneplate. Absolute classic. Absolute classic. Oh, but just look at that 6 damage, man. That 6 damage is so nice.
If I must become the whole world's villain.
What are the
then so be
prismatic
it.
traits? Exotech, Street Demon, and Anima Squad. Those are the 3. Street Demons is currently a bit undertuned, but it's probably gonna get buffed on the PBE server. Anima Squad was a bit overtuned, and I mean the thing about Exotech is it needs 3 emblems, which is crazy difficult, so I guess it's fine if it's strong. What is the most broken trait and origin for vertical comp? I mean, like 10 Anima Squad into Cyan Train was like the most broken thing. I'm talking about the dancing ducks, yes. No, the set was supposed to come out in 6-7 hours. And the official live release is 2nd of April. Aurora cannot bring in Aurora. That's a rule in her ability. So she will just ignore any Auroras on the bench. Yeah. The thing is, Aurora Zek combo, you're gonna see this the entire set, by the way. I'm gonna call it right now, okay? The world champion of set 14 is gonna win using Aurora and Zek. Absolutely 100% confirmed. This combo is so good. It's absolutely gonna be top tier the entire set. Wait, I have another prediction, okay? The runner-up will not win Worlds.
Let's get this over with.
No, wait. The 9th place of Worlds set 14 is accidentally going to swap his Zek 2-star on the bench with a Kobuku 1-star, and then the wrong unit goes in, and then his teammate accidentally gets into the top 8. Because Kobuku 1-star clearly would have outperformed the... Okay, can we just talk about the fact that LeBlanc is broken? Dude, LeBlanc is broken.
Are you trying to hit me?
10,000 IQ win rate, yeah. From 1 to 10, how much would you rank set 13 for enjoyment? I mean, I did answer this before, but to summarize, first patch is a 10 out of 10. Easiest, one of the best times I had in TFT ever. The patch that ruined the anomaly system, removed What the Forge, and brought 6 costs, ruined the entire set for me. Dude, I have LeBlanc most damage. Okay, look how this... Okay, this guy who's playing, he's such an inter, okay? This idiot who's currently playing has Aurora 2-star, which is one of the best late game AP carries, okay? And he's giving her Thieves Gloves instead of giving her like blue Archangel Jeweled Gauntlet and get a free win. Whoever is playing right now is a complete idiot. Couldn't be me. Could not be me, man. The timer needs a little fancy upgrade, grade A-.
This is field research.
No, the Brosiris did the intro. I did the timer. But yeah, Yumi should not have these items. Aurora should have these items, and then the Thieves' Gloves should just go on the frontline, I think. Is Garen worth the second unit on your team? So, here's my prediction, okay? I think if you're aiming for LP, I think the Aurora Zek combo will always be better than Garen. Always. But if you like to have fun, if you like to cook random stuff, you know, if you're just chasing the dopamine, then I think you will play Garen more often and try to get like a super specific mod. But because like Garen as a unit feels a bit weak and the mods are RNG and the mods need a really specific setup, I don't expect to see too much Garen in high elo at least. What's the best advice you have to climb out of Emerald? More context, I love troll builds in rank. Oh, I have a great advice. Stop doing troll builds in rank. Why is this combo so strong? So the thing is like Aurora, like she has the Dynamo trait, which is amazing because it's like a mana trait for everyone. She has a really powerful ability and she brings in an additional unit. So that's like almost like having a Tactician's Crown. Zek. So the thing is like the units that are swapped in, they don't have traits, okay? So if you have 6 Bastions and you bring in a Sejuani with Aurora, that Sejuani will not have armor and MR. The Sejuani that gets swapped in, she's considered traitless. Now, who doesn't have a trait? Zek. Zek doesn't have a trait. Which means there's zero downsides to adding Zek on the bench. And have Aurora put him in. Yes. So what you do is, every time you roll, you put Zek on your board to get the blobs. And when you're finished rolling, you put him back on the bench. Yeah, strategists will definitely see a lot of play. I think LeBlanc 2-star into Ziggs 2-star vertical strategist, that will be a fast level 8 comp for sure.
This is field research.
Yes, this absolute moron of a player just sold Aurora 2-star, and let me guess, he's not gonna give her AP items. Okay, watch this. This absolute idiot of a player is not gonna give her AP items. Okay, at least he learned one lesson. Congratulations. Oh yeah, this is Nidalee 4-star, by the way. 5 AMP Nidalee 4-star BT Jeweled Titans. Pretty strong. This Nidalee was really terrifying, and she just lost to Varus Rengar reroll. Varus Rengar reroll versus 5 AMP 5 strategist Nidalee 4-star. Okay, that was that game. Let me see if I have any other games I can show you guys. I showed most of my games. Let's see, which one did I not show yet? I've never really showed Zeri, right? I think this game was okay-ish if I remember it right. Let me just double check. How good was this game? Yeah, that game was okay-ish. Let's just watch this game. Ever played Boomboards yet? Not really. It's actually a I mean, the thing is, like, I looked at the trade and was like, this sounds kind of boring, so I didn't really prioritize it. Some of the units are fun. I think Fiddle and Cho'Gath are definitely fun units. Skana was really unappealing. Don't like the Skana at all. And Kog'Maw was a bit boring. So yeah, 2 out of 4 units I thought were boring, and I didn't like the trade that much, so I kind of skipped Boomboards in the playtest.
Support for the cause.
I think Mort said something about either when the Zek copy split, the items either only give stats and don't function, or they're gonna lose the items altogether. But the intended way for Zek and items is that the items don't work. So either it's like stat only or no items at all. Which means the whole high voltage Zek thing with Ionic Spark is not gonna work, sadly. Hello, Kibo. Is Shaco viable? Yes, but Shaco actually has a bit of a late game issue. So the problem is that I didn't really like playing Zed all that much. And 6 Slayers scales really poorly into late game. So in my opinion, the way to play Shaco is this. You do 3 Syndicate, 6 Slayers, Shaco 3-star, then you rush levels, and in late game, you cut to 4 Slayers unless you have an emblem. If you have an emblem, you put the emblem on Renekton. But if you don't have the emblem, you cut to 4 Slayers. You just replace 2 of the weaker Slayers and then play Legendaries to help you cap out. I think that's how you play Shaco. So it's like early Shaco 3-star, rush levels, So you want to have like 3 Syndicate 6 Slayer as fast as possible. Once you have the Shaco 3-star. And once you have that power spike, you use that power spike to rush 9 and cap out with legendaries and reduce the amount of Slayers you have. That's how I would play Shaco. Like don't rely on Shaco to carry you in the late game. He's not gonna carry you in the late game. I just watched his video and he said he splits and holds the items, so Spark build should be fun by what he explained. I don't know. Somebody said, Mort said that the items don't work. Like, I mean, people kept saying that the stats work, like, you know, like HP, armor, MR, but the actual effect would not work. At least that's what people have been telling me. I mean, honestly, we're probably gonna know tomorrow, so... How would you rate set 14 from 1 to 10 with the current known stuff? 7.5. Which for me is a good note. Like, I don't think 7.5 is a bad note. Because, like, I actually use all 10 points. I'm not IGN. Like, I'm not IGN and my game review being a 7 means it's a bad game. Like, I actually rate the bad sets as like a 2 and a 3. And I rate the good, like the best sets as like a 9 and a 10. So for me, 7.5 is not a bad rating. It's a good rating. How would I rate 7.5? Dragonlance. It's probably like a 4. Is there a chance for vertical bruisers to set? So the problem is like bruisers caps out at 6, and none of the bruisers will be able to carry, which means unless you have the Gragas hero augment, which means you need the bruiser emblem, and the bruiser emblem has to go on either Renekton or Zac. But the bruisers themselves won't be enough to carry. So it can never be bruisers only. You will still need a proper backline to support the bruisers. So the bruisers will be able to buy you a lot of time, but they won't be able to win the fight for you. I don't think there's a single set that scores a 1 out of 10. Wait, actually, no, wait, there is one. 9.5. 9.5 is for me the worst set I ever played. I was legitimately very, very angry in 9.5. I hated the item rework. I hated all the reworks. I hated Bilgewater. I just wanted to keep playing 9-0, man. I loved 9-0. I absolutely loved 9-0. I just wanted to keep playing 9.0. I was like, you know, reverse the patch and let me keep playing 9.0. I don't want 9.5. For me 9-0 was, it's so weird. 9-0 for me was literally one of the best TFT sets of all time. I had so much fun in 9-0. But for me 9.5 is actually one of the worst. It's kind of crazy. I feel like Vayne this set acts like Medi. No, I don't think so. Vayne is very, like, nah. Vayne is true damage and has like a triple shot. She's still within the, like, identity of Vayne. I mean, it's not only set 2 that caused issues. You realize I think they released set 2 without a ranked, right? I think when set 2 was released, it didn't have ranked. And that pissed a lot of people off. It's like stuff like this as well that influenced the initial. I mean, and also people had to get used to the set system. I think people had to get accustomed to relearning the sets. Once people got accustomed to that, I think it was easier to accept new sets and stuff. But set 2 kind of had the problem of being the first set to introduce a system. So that made a lot of people angry. Why is nobody typing in the chat in the playtest? So some people do, But at the very start of every recording, I move the chat out of focus because there's like debugging messages that would spam the chat, and it's also not something that really should be for the public. So at the beginning of every recording, I move the chat up so you don't see it. Which program do I use for the avatar? It's called VidoTube. It's a very simple setup. I just put in a picture and choose an animation that activates when the microphone picks up the voice. Does Renekton eat the backline unit? Rock French code? I think. Wait, Renekton is 40% max health, right? And trenchcoat is 60%. I haven't tested it. Maybe.
Did you know that working out
I
with
can make a
set
note.
makes you bigger?
Wait, let me make a note. Can Renekton eat rock trenchcoat? Wait, is it 66%? I mean, the problem is the data from Tactic.tools is so different to the data from the playtest, so it's kind of hard. Overlord, what does it say? Overlord takes a bite out of the unit in the hex behind him, dealing 40% of the max health as true damage. He gains 40% of the max health. So no, it's 40%. And Trenchcoat is... where are we at with Trenchcoat at the moment? Once per combat at 66% health, the holder splits into 3 copies. In theory, it could work. It's worth testing at least. I mean, this could be a cool strat if you for backline carries, you know, like for Annie, for example. You could do like blue buff Annie who gets eaten by Renekton, so you have like 3 Annies in the backline to create a bunch of Tibbers. That could be cool if that works. That's a pretty good idea, Ryan. I'm gonna steal that and then pretend it's my idea. Let me just delete this message from the YouTube. And put, let's see, hide user on this channel. Yes, that seems like the right button to press. Did Riot make the set mechanic glitches so when there are bugs they can claim it's a feature? Yeah. Oh yeah, right, this is a Zeri game, right? Oh, I think I wanted to use both bows, Danny. I think I wanted to do... I know I'm doing Zeri at this point. And I know one of the bows is Ginzo and the other bow was something else that I wanted. So I knew I would stick with 2 bows at the end anyway. Oh, was it red buff? Oh wait, let me just pause this really quick. Okay. Is there anything you can cook with this augment selection? Oh, right. So, Silvermare Dawn. So, I want to mention this, but in the set 4 revival,
Oh my god, that was
sharpshooters would work with Silvermare Dawn, and the Samira ability would work with Silvermare Dawn, right? I wonder if maybe if you get a golden remover and you have Silvermare Dawn, you might be able to give the Silvermare to Samira right when she ults, and you might be able to stun the entire enemy team that way. It's like worth a test. I need to remember that. You can get a golden remover, for example, from the pirate augment. The black market pirate augment has a chance to grant you golden remover. Does Silvermare Dawn Zeri work? Do you get item effects from the Zeri clones? I don't know. I can put it on the list. But for YouTube and pinned Twitch it says different times. It says both 23 for me. Maybe you need to press F5. Try to press F5 in the chats. But for me, both of them say 23 CET. Zeri procs on some but not all rockets. It's usually every second or every third rocket. Did I check if the Ionic Spark on Zac works? I would have to double check again. But again, like I said, it's like, even if it did work, it's not supposed to work, I think. I mean, the Zeri clones don't proc the Ginzo. Yeah, going by that logic, it kind of makes sense, right? If the clones don't give you Ginzo stack, why would they proc Silvermare? We need Trickster Zac. Yeah, Trickster Zac is good, definitely. And what we need is Hall of Mirrors. Hall of Mirrors Aurora, Hall of Mirrors Zac. That's what we need. The time is for today. It's 6 hours, 7 hours from now. But the time is today. It just depends. If you're from Asia, then it's tomorrow. But I mean, I did say it's Central European time. But yeah, I don't think I've shown that much Jin yet, right? Jin is actually kind of cool. I like Jin. He's like his bouncy grenade. No, Hall of Mirrors only existed in PBE cycle of set 13. It didn't went live. It was too buggy, too broken. Adding effects to frying pan emblems might be the best thing they add to set. Maybe. It's definitely it's a good it's good to cook with, so I do appreciate that they do the frying pan thingy. How does the golem interact with the item? Do you need to put items on champions before the round starts? I think the way it works is this. If you have 3 exotech, he has 1 item. If you have 5 exotech, he has 2 items. And if you have 7 exotech, he has 3 items. I think that's how it works. So the golem just gains an item if you go higher into the trade. It's not about you placing the items. I'm upset over the 2-1 locked dress change. Oh yeah, I think Mord probably mentioned this in his rundown, right? Because I wasn't fully sure how that worked. If I understood it right, then golden emblems can only appear in 2-1, right? That's the system change? And then if you want an emblem, you need a prismatic. I think that's probably one of the reasons why they did 2 prismatic trades with double emblem. Because it's like much more difficult to get your hands on emblems nowadays. No, Jinx does not have fixed attack speed. I mean, 10 exotech also grants you 500 HP for every item the unit is carrying, I think, or something like that. There's like 1500 HP on most of your units. That's part of the power coming from the prismatic trade. Let me double check. Where's exotech? It's 500 HP and 40% attack speed for each item equipped. For each unique item equipped. Or no, or for each. No, for each. Okay, so for example, like if you have a Mordekaiser with 3 items on 10 exotech, then he has plus 1500 HP and 120% attack speed. I mean, that's a lot. And considering this will happen to most of your units, it's quite strong. Any quest or crown can appear in 2-1, but 3-2 and 4-2 can be the augments where you get the emblem and champ. No item? I didn't catch that. But as ST comes, dude, balance doesn't matter at the moment. If something would be S tier on day 1 of PBE, it's gonna get nerfed into the ground within the next day, so it doesn't matter. Any good Ornn item combos? I showcased the Unending Despair Mordekaiser combo, which I thought was pretty good. I showcased Rapid Fire Cannon Nafiri, which was nice. A lot of people are speculating on, like, I don't know, Trenchcoat Aurora, Trenchcoat Zek, something like that. I haven't really tested that yet. I mean, I haven't tested the Renekton Eat Trenchcoat interaction. I don't know if it works or not. If it does work, then it's probably really broken and might get fixed. I think that was a mistake, by the way. That should have been Infinity Edge, Zeri, and Red Buff Varus. That was a mistake. Was fine, Vintage supposed to be back. It might be back. I haven't seen it yet, but maybe it's back. They are called circlets. They can only appear in 3-2 and 4-2. Crest and crowns can only appear in 2-1. Yeah, but wasn't the point of circlets that they were prismatic only? Or was there? I don't think there was any gold circlets. Can the Zeri clones crit without the IE? Zeri is pure auto-attacker, no? I don't even think she needs IE. Like, her ability is the clones, and the clones auto-attack, and auto-attack have a base crit. So, the clones should be able to crit without IE, without spell crit. Mate, you have a duplicator that you could have given. Like, I could have had duplicator Infinity Edge Zeri 2-star. What is this guy doing? Man, watching myself play when I don't know what I'm doing is really painful. Is this how you guys feel all the time? Yes. The power of backseating. I was going to say, watching you play when you do know what you're doing is also painful. What? You don't like when I'm resetting 50 times to hard force a Katarina 4-star in the set revival? Are you telling me you didn't enjoy that? We had a lot of champions that didn't have league abilities. I think the first really famous example was Ari in set 4. They gave her like a Genki Dama Spirit Bomb, which was pretty cool. But I think we had a lot of units by now, with units having new abilities. Yes, Varus is AP. I think this was one of my first exotech games, and I was under the impression that Varus is AD, which is why he has an Infinity Edge. I mean, hey, he can still use it, but yeah. Like, Varus should have the red buff, and Zeri should have the IE in this setup. I think Flux Ginzo IE is a decent Zeri item build anyway. I mean, the thing about Varus is you can either give him you can add 1 executioner, so he has spell crit from the trade. You can give him a jeweled, or you can give him the exotech gun item that also grants him spell crit, but then the 80 part is a bit wasted. Yeah, Pyrovirus was 80, no? And here you can see Z pretending to be a unit. Well, maybe next time. Zeri clones proc Hurricane. I don't think the Zeri clones have any items, if I'm honest. I think the way it works is this, guys. When Zeri ults, I think there's a snapshot of the attack speed and AD values, and that's it. So I think it's just a snapshot when she clones, how much attack speed does she have, how much AD does she have, and then the clones just follow her targeting. I think that's how it works. Hello, Adrian. No, wait. Set 5 Varus was not AD. Wasn't he the one that had like the Pantheon combo? Wasn't that the Set 5 Varus where you altered your own Pantheon and then the Pantheon would deal like infinite amounts of AP damage? The clones can't crit. No, but they're auto attacking. It's a base crit, guys. Auto attacks can always crit. They have a 25% base crit chance, so the clones should have no problems of critting. It's just not gonna be a lot of damage because it's like the clones don't only deal a percentage of Zeri. I mean, it is possible that the clones have a live update to the Zeri stats, but this is something I'm gonna have to test on the PBE server. Like, Zeri will need a lot of testing. I don't want to say too much about how Zeri works at the moment, simply because I'm not confident in her current... Like, I'm not confident that I currently fully understand how her ability works. How does the set look so far? That's fine. I'm looking forward to testing it. I did not play Kog'Maw reroll, no. I don't have any VODs for Kog'Maw. No, Guardian Angel was not reworked because of Ari. Actually, Edge of Night... Wait, I think... Didn't Guardian Angel still exist in like set 7 or something? Edge of Night came really late. Edge of Night was like set 8 or set 9 or something. I can check. I know. It should still be listed. TFT Edge of Night. Was it 6.5? When did it join? It joined in 12.4. 12.4 was the release patch for... Wasn't it 6.5? I think it was the start of 6.5, no? Yeah, it was Neon Knights. I think release patch of 6.5, I think it was. Or is 12.4 release patch? Let me check patch notes. Yeah. So Guardian Angel was still in 6.0 and it didn't exist anymore in 6.5. So yeah, no set 7, but it still existed for a long time at least. Yeah, but the thing is, like, GA caused so many bugs. GA was like the most bugged item in the history of TFT, so they just wanted to get rid of it. But to be fair, I think the crown for the most bugged item is Suspicious Trenchcoat. I think that item alone caused billions of weird interactions. Alright, set 5 had the GA dark blue Rice and LeBlanc stuff, I remember. Oh yeah, right, there was set 6 had Kaiser with GA Morello. True. We had Guardian Angel Kaiser carry Spotlight. Yeah, that's true. I remember now. You know, the set actually has a lot of flat reduction. Like that flux item from exotech, it can reduce the armor by like 10 or 15 every few auto attacks. Jarvan has flat armor reduction. Ilaoi has flat MR reduction. I think there's one or two more units that have flat reduction in this set. It's definitely a lot. Why is the PBE up later today? I mean, the thing is, like, normally PBE goes down around 8 and then it comes back up at around 9, like sometimes at least. But adding a whole new set and making sure it's stable can take longer than like a 30-minute maintenance. This Zeri got wrecked by the Rengar. Holy moly. That's Urgot. Yeah, in case you're wondering, so Urgot has like an execute mechanic, and if he executes somebody, he can gain gold and item components. Also, in in the playtest, when Urgot executed Zek wouldn't split, but I think there was a bug. I'm pretty sure this was this was definitely day 1. I can tell this is day 1 because I thought Varus was an 80 unit. I gave Zeri Ginzo red buff, which made no sense, and I'm reading the exotech items, so yeah, this was definitely a day 1 game. Aren't patches on Wednesday? No, PBE patches are Tuesday, always have been since the last 10 years. Live server patches are Wednesday, but PBE is always Tuesday. I don't think Rengar Divine is gonna be that much of an issue. It's mainly Renekton that's gonna be annoying in the late game. Yeah, Zed is kind of a joke. I don't like Zed. He, like, from all of the like tier 4 carries, he was definitely the one that I kind of enjoyed playing the least. Yes. Spend infinite amount of gold to add 1 kindred. Great idea. That 1 tier 1 unit definitely will make the difference. Oh yeah, I did do a Trickster Glass Zac, or double Zac. That's nice. Rengar is a jump. He jumps towards the lowest health enemy within 2 hexes, and for every time he casts, he can jump 1 hex more. Yeah, that Rengar is more annoying than Zed, to be honest. But yeah, I feel like Zeri doesn't have the best executioner matchup. He has like he has Zed, Rengar, and Vex all jumping into the back line, and it's considering the moment my Zeri is taken out, I don't have enough damage anymore, so it's a pretty terrible matchup. Yeah, I think the second Zek should split as well. Set 13 PBE was 2106. Yeah, that's like the earliest. 21 is the earliest you can have a new set on the PBE. But the thing is, like, it makes sense to estimate a later time because something can always go wrong. I remember some sets only released at like 1 in the morning for Europe. So if you stayed awake, waiting for the set, you just ended up waiting all night. Is Viego cool champion? Honestly, I think he's like one of the lamest legendaries in the set. Do you know if there's a per round limit on how many blobs Zek can get? I can actually show you something really quickly because... oh, look at that! Walking through the carousel. on 200 ping. Okay, I think here I just lose, right? Yeah, okay. Let me... I remember having a prismatic ticket game with an early Zac, and I kind of want to show that one. Okay, the problem is I don't know when I had prismatic ticket, which means I'm gonna have to check the augment selection. Wait, let me actually probably just close this so you guys don't constantly see the games. Okay, what is this game? Ticket? Nope. What about this one? Nope. Nope. Oh wait, I wanted this game actually. I wanted to show something. We don't have to watch. Actually, no. I think I can show you that game later. Wait, was Morgana a ticket game? No. Nitro? No. Dude, what was the ticket game? No. No. Oh, here I have Vanguard issues. Vanguard issues Pandora bench. Is this a ticket? No. Dude, where's my ticket? Dude, where is my ticket game? Can't find it anymore. Oh, there's a Woodland Charm augment as well that gives you a copy. Which one haven't I shown yet? No ticket here either. I think it must have been one of the earlier games. Maybe this one? Build-A-Bot Invested Plus. I mean, wait, I think I can... Yeah, wait, I think it was this game, but it was not Prismatic Ticket. Okay, wait, I can show it to you now. Okay, so... here I had... I think it was Call to Chaos with 3 rerolls. So, let's go here. Okay, so... I found a Zac, and I have Call to Chaos with rerolls and Invested Plus. Let's just see how many Zac drops I end up getting here. Because I remember rerolling a lot in this game. At some point. Okay. Maybe. I remember that I had like a really large roll down at some point. It's like a 10, like I think it's supposed to be a 10% chance per shop window, I think. I think 5. Okay, I'm definitely rolling here. By the way, I think this was my first game. This was like the first time I ever played set 14. And I keep not buying Sejuani 2-star because she keeps hiding behind those stupid bloblets. I think I already had more than 3 here, right? I think at some point in the late game I rolled to 0. It's you can definitely get more than 3. I'm confident about that. That's like 4 already. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see in late game, I don't think there's a limit. You can see I'm still getting so many drops here. Don't think there's any limit in late game. Okay. So I remember there was one game where I had an early Zek. And I'm really confident that I only got 3 blobs in stage 3. After I gotten 3 blobs in stage 3, the game would just straight up refuse to give me any additional blobs. But the problem is I don't know where that game is. I would have to check like 40 games for a Zek in stage 3. I mean, I can check for the virus trait in stage 3 maybe. Maybe I can find that really quickly. It shouldn't take too long to find. It is easy by just checking for the virus trait at least. Nope. Was it a Jinx game? Because I'm pretty sure I never... Yeah, I think it was the I think it was the Jinx game, no? Must have been... Yeah, I think I found it. Okay, I think it's this game here. Let me show you. So, this is stage 3-6, and I found a Zek in the shop. How much did I roll here? 1 block? Oh yeah, I have ticket! I have ticket! Right! I have prismatic ticket. This is the ticket game. This was the game I was looking for. Currently I'm at 2 blobs, right? It definitely feels like I'm seeing less blobs here. Already, compared to the previous one. Okay, let's see 3-7, because I'm pretty confident I rolled in 3-7 as well.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx.
That's 2 blobs. That's 4. Okay, so it's at least more than 3. Yeah? That's 4 blobs already. Did I keep rolling? I need to remember if I kept rolling here. Doesn't look like it, at least.
That really hurts.
Your move, LeDuck.
Well, I mean, based on that logic, right now we've seen 4 blobs in 3-7 already with the ticket. Let's see. 1. Did I like not reroll? Okay, wait. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I never keep rolling? Must have rolled down at some point for the Jinx. Like 5 at the moment, right? 6. Nah, it seems like... I don't know, it doesn't really look like there is a cap here. Nah. Doesn't feel like there's a cap in stage 3 or 4. I mean, it is only a 10% chance, and I'm still constantly seeing some Zek flops at least. It's like 4. Nah, doesn't look like there's a limit. Doesn't feel like it. I think I did a large roll down at the very end, no? Yeah, I still have a lot of gold. Oh, did I just push 9 here? Yeah, I think I just pushed 9. I don't think the odds are supposed to increase. I think, I mean, it says it's a 10% flat chance. I think you just have more rerolls later. I don't know, from based on what I'm seeing here, I don't really see there's a... It doesn't look like there's any limit for the blobs. No, seems fine. Don't think there's any limit to the blobs. Wait, I wanted to show you guys a game here, which was something with Sniper's Focus. Sniper Focus. Okay, let's watch this one. What was the encounter? Prelude, okay. Did I roll a blob in combat? Can you roll blobs in combat? I don't think you can, right? I would not be surprised if they're limited to planning phase. Extremely boring set. No, I think the set is fine. I've seen worse. I think the trade web is good. Set mechanic is a bit meh, but it's at least better than 11. I think trade web is nice, and I think on the flexible side you're okay. On the cooking side, I mean, you can't cook as hard as set 13, but I have a lot of cooks in my head, you know. Like for example, like 7 Syndicate Braum carry could definitely be a thing. So, and that's not exactly like that's not lame. That sounds pretty exciting to me. Yeah, sorry, Dave. I was going through VODs. I wasn't paying attention to chat because I was like paying attention to the Zek bloblets. Yeah, I want to try the blobs with Think Fast. Dude, that's gotta be the funniest APM check ever. You have a Zek in 4-1, and then Black Market Think Fast in 4-2, and you just ignore everything and you only buy Zek blobs. I swear to God, that's gonna be so funny. I will totally try this at least once. To just Think Fast, Zek blob, min-max. And then I can make like a YouTube comment. I bought 250 Zek blobs with Think Fast. He was unkillable. Think Fast said it doesn't affect trade though. Dude, this has to work. If it doesn't work right, it's so lame. I mean, come on. I think what Think Fast usually means is not affecting trade would mean maybe gold knocks should not be affected by Think Fast. And other augments like wise spending should not be affected. But Zek blobs should work. Because the thing is like, if you get free rerolls from Ticket or Trade Sector or whatever, you still can find the blobs. And Think Fast kind of works like that. I'm pretty confident Think Fast should work with Zek blobs, and it would be so lame if it didn't. Because it would be so incredibly funny. Because, I mean, let's be real. If you have Think Fast and you just upgrade your entire board and you have like 2 34 units, that's probably stronger than trying to min-max Zek blobs. Let's be real here. Going for the Zek blob min-max is like a meme. It's not even stronger. But yeah, that one is definitely, that's gonna be a really good meme. The blobs are underpowered. I mean, that's why you buy a lot of them. It's a quantity approach. Hello, Imba. Yeah, I'm back to the living. Lots and lots of TFT streams, lots and lots of TFT videos coming your way. Yeah, we had a few hero augments already. Buy hero augment, that was useless. Jack's hero augment, that was pretty good. I liked it. Silas hero augment, that was really nice. Definitely liked that one. Have not gotten the Kane one yet. Have not gotten Gragas yet. And I've played against Poppy Hero, but I haven't been able to play it myself yet. It looked okay-ish, but nothing too special. Which funny comps am I going to play? Ugh, so many. I mean, first of all, I will make every single Syndicate unit into a carry. I'm gonna be Shaco 7 Syndicate, I'm gonna be Braum 7 Syndicate, Twisted Fate 7 Syndicate. I wanna have every single Syndicate unit with as a main carry at some point. Then we might be able to do some stuff like Void Swarm, Fine Vintage with Divini Corp. That might be possible at some point. It's gonna be... what else is there? I mean, if Hall of Mirrors is in the game, we can definitely do some shenanigans with that. I want to do shenanigans with Aurora and Annie. I want to have like a comp. For example, I want to have something like Trenchcoat Annie that gets eaten by Renekton. So I have a bunch of Annies. So I have like 3 copies of Annie in the backline. And then create an army of Tibbers. If that works, I would be so happy. See, and if I can make this work, people will stop saying the set is lame. People will stop saying the set is lame. People will be... You know, some people are like, oh, everything is a reprint, this is so boring. And it's like, yeah, but LeDuck just had a game where he had 10 Tibbers on the board. I want to shut up the people who say that the set is lame. I actually had a pretty funny idea with Poppy and Urgot. So, you know, the way Urgot works is that he locks on the lowest health unit, and if that unit is low enough, he will execute that unit. So I thought if you do a Stoneplate Poppy in the front line that throws the buckler into the corner, you third row the Urgot, so Urgot is in range for the corner. You might be able to combine the Poppy Buckler together with the Urgot to one-shot the enemy carry in the corner. That would be really fun if that works. You can also try this with Zed instead of Poppy, because Zed has corner targeting. So that's definitely a comp I want to try to make work, like Poppy, Poppy Zed Urgot. I want to and try to cheese enemy corners.
Mortality is truly divine.
I'm gonna play tonight. I'm not gonna stream tonight. I'm not gonna wait until the set goes live. I'll just keep you guys entertained while we're waiting for the set, but in a few hours I will be taking a break and then return tomorrow, and then tomorrow I will play. Can Garen give Syndicate to other units? Yes, yes he can. I do believe the Kingpin for the mod should be the same as the emblem, which is a combat shield, like an HP shield and attack speed. I wonder how much... I have a feeling we're gonna see a lot of Shojin and blue buff, right? Shojin, blue buff, LeBlanc. Shojin, blue buff, Yumi. Not Yumi. Annie, maybe? Elise, definitely. Shojin, blue buff, LeBlanc. Elise, Annie. We might have a few users for Shojin and blue buff. But that's triple tier, so that's gonna be a bit rough. But might be good. I mean, even something like blue battery, LeBlanc, and then throw a Shojin on top of that. I mean, she's just gonna permacast. But by the way, guys, keep one thing in mind. If you're not vibing with the set, you can just wait a few months. The good news about this content cycle from TFT is it doesn't take very long to get a new set. Like 4 months is not a lot of time. So if you're gonna be like, dude, I'm not vibing with set 13 or whatever, that's fine. You know, you can play something else, return in 4 months, and then just play set and then try your luck with set 15. There's nothing wrong with that. To approach TFT like this. I mean, for me, usually, if I don't like a set, I just like take a break, right? Like I don't really play each set for 4 months either. I usually play a TFT set for like 2-3 months and then I take a break. Because I feel like that's a lot healthier than to force myself to play a set that I don't like anymore. Yeah, for me TFT content is very front loaded. I like to play a lot in the first 2 months and then maybe take a break after. The people who tell you it's tomorrow, that's probably people from Asia. Because for them it's the next day. If people, like everybody who's like in Southeast Asia, for them it's Wednesday. When the set comes out. No, I don't think we're getting a revival set anytime soon, by the way. At least in the roadmap, there were no more revival sets scheduled for this year. So I'm not sure if we're getting any revival sets anytime soon. They did say something about us getting a new PBE mode. Revival sets would be more fun if they had normal back sizes. I like the individual champion pool though. No, I thought I did not like the 50 each and stuff. That one was not that fun. But the individual champion pool I thought was awesome. I loved the individual champion pool in the 4.5 revival. The 2025 schedule expect to see 2 more set revivals in 2025. Really? They're actually doing 2 more revivals? Huh. Didn't Mort say something like he considers 2 revivals per year the max or something? I remember him saying something about the maximum amount of revivals per year. Whether or not it should be like 2 or 3. I feel like I remember him saying he liked 2 revivals per year. Mod said during Worlds there would be a revival set in 14. Really? Oh wow, I didn't even know that. That's what I get for not watching Worlds. I mean, it has to be set 1 or set 6, right? Probably. I mean, if I had to take a guess, it would be 6.0. But maybe maybe set 6 is too similar in terms of style to set 13, so... Guys, if you're thinking about balance in set revivals, you're already thinking wrong. Because the set revivals, you should treat them more like the chonk game mode. Just go crazy. Have fun, go crazy, don't care. That's how you should treat set revivals. Don't think about balance, don't think about like playing the meta stuff or whatever. Just go crazy. You can have a lot of fun in a set revival if you don't take it too seriously. I'd be very surprised if they do 6.5 instead of 6.0. I think Mort hated 6.5. So I'd be incredibly surprised if they do 6.5 over 6.0. I mean, all revivals were 0.5. I mean, obviously they can't do 5.0 revival because, like, most people hate that one. And 3.5 was considered better than 3.0. What was the other revival? And 4. I mean, they could have done 4.0 if they wanted to. But I wouldn't mind 4.0. But yeah, 6.5 would be a really weird choice because I think the general opinion is that 6.0 was a lot better than 6.5. I mean, imagine Imagine we're getting 9.5 revival instead of 9. I would lose my shit. If there's gonna be like, set 9 revival, but it's 9.5. I will take my computer and I will throw it out of the window, cursing Riot all the way from Germany to America. So yeah, I feel like I think 7 is definitely gonna be 7.5. There's no way they do 7-0 over 7.5. No chance. Just because like stuff like Lagoon was so popular and Zome and stuff like that, so it should be 6-0 for sure, 7-5 for sure. With set 8 I would do 8-0. I would not do 8-5, I would do 8-0. I thought 8-0 was a lot better. 9 should be 9-0 for sure. Yeah, and that's pretty much it, right? What does set 9.5 is the set he most wants revived? There's no way he said that, really? I mean, I am usually very at odds with Mort with which set we like. I mean, I love 5-0 and I hated 5-5, and he hates 5-0 and he loves 5-5. So we have very different opinions. But for me, like 9.5 is probably, I would rate it the worst. I've never been more disappointed in a set than that. So if they revive 9.5, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna touch it. It would just make me too angry to play it. 9.5 was the perfect set for revival. I'm not touching 9.5. Nah. That's like going back into a war zone, man. I'm not touching 9.5 if they revive it. I don't care for 9.5. It's dead to me. I would just constantly get so angry about everything. What were the hated points of 9.5? Bilgewater was a terrible trade. Ishtar was pointless. Well, back then the itemization change was terrible. I really hated the itemization change. Obviously the itemization change is not an argument anymore because we have modern itemization. Zorn was butchered. Like, Zorn was not fun. Like, they fixed Cyan, they fixed the chem tank bomb, so all of the Zorn stuff became like super lame and was not fun to play anymore. What else was the problem? I mean, they would definitely have to do a balance patch because the balance of 9.5 was like 9.5 had the worst balance in the history of TFT. Every patch was bad. Like, every single 9.5 patch had bad balance. Now, they could technically fix this in the revival by patching the revival. So that maybe might not be an argument if they fix it, you know, to just kill off the multicasters and stuff. They also, I feel like they killed off Talia as well, which was one of my like favorite comps, which made me angry. We also lost a bunch of units that I enjoyed in between 9 and 9.5. I'm trying to remember which units we lost, but I remember that there was a lot of units that I enjoyed playing and I lost them in 9.5 and I was really angry about that. Which trade did we lose between 9.0 and 9.5? Oh, did we lose what, Shadow Isles? We lost Viego and Gwen for build. Oh my god, yeah, Gwen was like such a popular unit, I think. Yeah, we lost like a lot of like super fun units, and we got like Bilgewater in return and Ishtar. And Ishtar was like kind of like not. Ishtar didn't really function for me as a trade. It was really ugh. And Bilgewater was just Bilgewater. I hated Bilgewater as a trade. Yeah, losing Shadow Isles was pretty rough because Shadow Isles was a great trade. I loved Shadow Isles. Is there a cool interaction with triple snipers focused like Sevika? I think in this game I will be playing triple snipers Ziggs for a little bit. At the moment I'm testing Brand here. Yeah, I didn't have the best rolls, but oh yeah, I do. No, okay, so let me give you a spoiler, Neonul. I will be re-rolling the sniper focus. I will be re-rolling them later, but at the moment I was actually trying to test some stuff with sniper's focus. I mean, the only good thing about revivals is sometimes that you have like modern artifacts, and modern artifacts can create new strategies that weren't possible before. That tends to be one of like the positive parts of a set revival. So it's like less about nostalgia and it's more about it's less about nostalgia and more about like discovering never before seen strats. By the way, Strategist Emblem was craftable in the playtest. Just wanted to mention that. At the moment it says Spatula BF is Cypher Emblem on Tactical Tools, but in the playtest it actually gave you a Strategist Emblem, so I don't know what's the current status on that. Okay, finally, triple snipers focus 6-1 star. That's what I wanted to show. Wait, I don't have battle boss active, right? Yeah, I still need the battle boss. I need Poppy, Veiga, or Kobuko. Yeah, I have like 6 strategists at the moment. I need to remove a strategist like Yumi and throw in battle boss, so the 6 becomes stronger. Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance that Cypher is the intended spatula and Strategist is just supposed to be elusive. Makes sense. Yeah, Poppy. No, buy the Poppy, please. You're playing 6. I buy the Vanguard. Dude, you need battle boss. I beg of you. Play battle boss for the 6. 6 is focused. Oh, that's a Prowler Shaco. Ooh, that's pretty scary. And by scary, I mean a mild inconvenience. Oh god, Prowler Shaco. See, this is what I mean about Shaco isn't that scary, guys. 6 1-star without battle pause completely outperformed this Prowler Shaco. But I'm allowed to backseat myself. Neonol, thanks for the prime in the 42 months. Thank you. Yeah, Shaco, I would say Shaco is probably gonna have 2 patches where he's good. He has a really nice kit, to be fair. It's a really annoying kit. Yeah, and people will be very salty about Shaco, but trust me when I say this, there's a decent amount of counterplay to Shaco. Because Shaco's targeting is lowest HP, which often is a frontliner, so it's not uncommon for Shaco to be in the backline and to teleport to the frontline, so it's not all bad. Yes, read the ability. Now read the trait and realize that you need to play Cyber Boss. Please, I beg of you. We need the final form on the 6. The damage is sick though. Sniper's focus 6 with Strategist, man. Whew. I mean, I don't even think he needs 3 Sniper's focus. I think 1 or 2 is probably enough. But the damage is very nice. Yeah, Street Demon is effectively KDA. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna go one sniper and I reforge the others. No, double sniper, okay. I reforge one for now. Deathfire is not even that bad on 6. I could actually give him one Deathfire if I wanted to. Did I ever add Battle Boss in this game? I don't remember. Dude, I could have hit the entire backline if I had Battle Boss. I hate this. Nice damage though. I can see like Shojin Sniper Jeweled. That could be a really nice 6 item build. Sniper's Focus is definitely a top tier item for AP carries like Brand and 6. They just go so deep into the enemy backline with their ability. Jenna Chibi is cool. No, she's fine. But I have my duck build, so I'm happy. But I reforge with Pandora's. To get one, like, because it's like to get one artifact faster, so to speak. Like, I know it's gonna reroll, but if I reforge into Pandora, I have one roll more than I did before. Because the reforgers are not worth that much if you have Pandoras. Actually, let me go forward a bit. This gameplay is kind of painful. Did I ever add Battle Boss? No? No? No, I did not. I did not. That's painful. Surely at some point I must have realized my mistake. Surely. I did not. Okay. I never realized my mistake. Wait, but I think I had some interesting fights in stage 6. I do want to show the stage 6. It actually looks kind of decent. Yeah, I think you can play PBE on mobile as well. But it might take longer to patch mobile. Got some bonus buffs on emblems. I like it. You can actually cook a little bit with those, so that's good. I can't sign up for PBE. You should be able to. How do I feel about Vex? As far as I know, the Vex we're gonna see is gonna be different from the Vex in the playtest, so we'll see. The Vex in the playtest was pretty toxic though.
What? Do I have someone in my team?
I think the 5 costs are rather flex orientated. Garen and Zac are pure flex, and Aurora is really easy to flex in because she doesn't care about Anima Squad, and Dynamo is a really nice filler trait. And she has a great ability, so even Viego can be considered a tech. Viego can be considered a tech unit as well to an extent. And Renekton with the Vinicorp and his Overlord is also something that you can throw into a lot of different comps. So I think the main theme for these legendaries, I would call these legendaries flex friendly. Most of these legendaries are really easy to fit into most of the comps. Dude, did you see that backline? It was almost 2k damage in the corner there from the Ziggs. Holy moly.
Were we fighting? I will tear the world asunder.
I'm pretty sure if you see a sniper's focus, I don't think you can do anything wrong with that. There's so many abilities and units that are good with sniper's focus. I think sniper's focus is like an artifact that you will always be happy to see in the set. But mainly for the AP side, not for the AD side. For the AD side is like Nafiri and stuff, but for the AP side, you have a lot of choices. I know there's Goboku in the shop, dude. There was a Veiga and a Poppy in the shop as well. I clearly didn't know that I have to play Cyberboss with 6. When I played this game, I clearly had no idea that Cyberboss is absolutely super important to play with 6. If he's the main carry. Misfortune is okay-ish with Sniper's Focus, I would say, but see, the problem with Misfortune is her bullets stop on the first unit hit unless you have 7 Syndicate. So in most cases, you don't actually have that much Sniper's Focus value because it will, like, most of the bullets will go into the enemy front line, which means, you know, like, maybe something like Giant Slayer might be a better idea and give the Sniper's Focus to someone else. Love your TFT, Witz. Thank you. I never got invited to mobile PBE, even though I applied from 3 different accounts. Oh yeah, right, you need... Oh right, mobile PBE actually needs an invitation, right? I've never played mobile PBE, but... I guess it makes sense. Yeah, Renekton is a really cool unit. From what I've seen, the physical side of Renekton is actually a lot better, so... Renekton is more like a BT Titan Sterak type user that wants the bonus 80. Now you can make him into a pure tank if you want to, but I don't actually think he's... Okay, he has 16k HP with Talisman proc here. I don't think he's that great as a pure tank, but he can work as a pure tank. Favorite trait so far is Syndicate. Yeah, Ginzo is good on Renekton. So yeah, maybe like BT Titan Ginzo, BT Sterak Ginzo, something like that. Makes sense. But yeah, like I said, you can play him full tank, but I think the physical side of Renekton is actually better. I don't think I had a good Jhin game in the playtest. I don't remember having a good Jhin game. Is Cypher good? I mean, if you get a big cash out, yes. If you get to 1000 points, you ought to win the game.
If I must become the whole world's villain, then so be it.
Yeah, Strategist mod is just... Yeah, now Renekton has durability. That's so good, by the way. That's, how much is this? 42 durability for Renekton? By playing Garen? See, this is where Garen really shines, no? You play Garen, and now a Renekton 2-star has 42% durability more. That's kind of sick. What do we get at 1k point? I don't want to spoil it. If you really want to know the answer, there are YouTube videos out there. But I don't want to spoil it right now. Biggest tip for somebody trying to be a TFT content creator? Consistency. Just do it. And I guess the other tip would be... Oh, this guy's a Philios 3-star. Gosh darn it. The other tip would be do not underestimate TikTok and YouTube shorts. I think a lot of TFT content creators are there too focused on the Twitch and the streaming side of things, and they are neglecting the video and especially the short side of things. Like YouTube shorts and TikToks are really important if you want to become a content creator. Can you use multiple Garen trade buffs on the same unit? No, it's one mod per unit. Unfortunately, Aphelios 3-star is so strong I don't get the Talisman proc, so I die here. That's a bit unfortunate that he had to hit Aphelios, but it is what it is. Oh, why did it only say 14% durability? It's because the stats triple at start of combat. That's why. When I right click on Renekton, it was in the planning phase. To read out strategist trait, combat start, allies gain damage amp, allies in the front row gain durability, strategists get triple. So yeah, it's just it's a combat start buff. Yeah, you can see he has 40% durability in the bottom right. YouTube Shorts is how I found you. Thank you. Happy to hear that. Look, it's guys, I told you Blighting Jewel is useless. This Blighting Jewel 6 did nothing. So yeah, let me see. I think I'm almost through all the games that I've played. Holy moly. Let me see if they wait, actually no, somebody wanted a Jin game. I actually have a Jin game here. So here, that one's for you.
Wait for this.
Okay, this is Prismatic Prelude. Here, have fun. Have fun with Prismatic Prelude. Right now what you're watching is footage from a playtest for content creators, but you get access to the PBE server in a few hours, and then you get to play it yourself.
Mortality is truly divine.
Put a dent in 'em.
Look out!
Do you only play TFT? What do you only play TFT with being a content creator, or do you get time for other games as well? I don't actually play that many video games. I watch stuff. During the break, I actually watched a lot of Repo, the Lethal Company clone. Watched a little bit of Monster Hunter, but I actually thought watching Monster Hunter was a bit boring. Yeah, I don't actually play that much video games. Outside of stream, I don't even play much TFT. I usually test TFT, but that's different from playing. Any YouTube short and TikTok creation advice? Do it. Just do it. You know where 99% of people fail? Hey, stop doing it. They do a short. The short does bad. They lose motivation and they stop doing it. You know. Okay, listen. Let me actually send you something. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me just pause this really quick. I'm gonna send you guys something in the chat. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys something in the chat. I didn't say Monster Hunter was a bad game. I just didn't really enjoy watching it. Dude, why is this not working? One sec. Actually, wait, I can show this on stream as well. Okay, so if you've never seen this, you probably have not seen this, okay? You have probably not seen this. Let me show you something, okay? I told one of my editors to make a montage for a set.5 revival game, okay? Let's just watch it together.
Oh god! I don't know.
Approved!
Again! Again!
Don't stuck! Please! Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Okay, first ults, second ults, third ult, and then he's dead.
I'm itching to do it again.
Opa!
He died so fast, though. Okay, first ult, second ult, third ult. Oh god. Okay, so This video did terrible. It did terrible. Yeah. Okay. It had like 11K views on YouTube. It absolutely tanked. Okay. Was it a bad video? No. Was it a bad YouTube short video? No. But the thing you have to understand is the video had bad timing. No. It had nothing to do with it being overcooked. It just had bad timing. So the problem is, I posted this video after not posting for a while, which means the algorithm actually kind of punished me. Second of all, I said 4.5 content just in general didn't do very well on YouTube. Like 4.5 content just overall did poorly. So what you just have to understand is the following. Sometimes you create a video, a complete throwaway video, and it will go viral and it will have like 400,000 views. And you're just sitting there asking yourself, huh? And sometimes you create this amazing, super edited video and you thought it was so good and it tanks. And what you just have to understand is that's life. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is the following. Bad videos will go viral and good videos will tank. And there's nothing you can do about this. The only thing you can do is to keep producing videos. Some of them will work, some of them won't work. If you get demotivated when something tanks, you're never gonna make it. You just have to keep pushing the content. Keep improving, like you should try to improve your content, but keep making content. That's the most important lesson. So yeah. That's my advice. Okay, let's go back to the Jin game.
I have endured worse.
Only do bad content. Yeah. See, the thing is, like, doing bad content, but doing it is still better than not doing content. Quality over quantity. Let's go.
No getting through me.
Support for the cause.
Everybody's just showing old games? Yes, everybody's just showing old games. Nobody can play at the moment. PBE is up in 4 to 5 hours. 4 to 5 hours and then you can play as well. Maybe. Quality over quantity fits the conversation well. I mean, you can do the quality approach. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I feel like, nah, quality versus quantity is a different approach. So the thing is, step one is to do content. That's the more important part. And then you can choose. So for example, I have 2 YouTube channels. My main channel is quality and my second channel is quantity. So this is how I would say it, right? Like, I don't do a lot of videos on my main channel, but I usually try to make them high quality. And on the second channel, it's slightly edited gameplay videos and I push out several a day. That's quantity. So there's nothing wrong with taking either the quality or the quantity approach. Both can work. But the more important part is to do content. And this is where everybody fails. There's so many, even really large TFT streamers, and their YouTube channel is just rotting. It's just 2 videos updated in the last month or something, and they don't nurture their YouTube channel. And because they don't nurture it, they feel like it's not worth it, and then they just stick to the Twitch streaming. Oh wait, wait 1 second. I want to show one more thing before. Sorry. But this is really funny and it really fits into the topic at the moment. I want to show you guys one more thing. Lynn discovered something. So this is so here I want to give some advice on what not to do. Where is it? I want to give you guys some advice on what not to do when you're a content creator. Okay, so if you are a content creator, I would suggest to not put my duck into an AI program to make an AI LeDuck Korean TFT channel. It's unbelievable, no? I actually have Mr. Duck clearly AI art of myself. It's so funny. It's so funny. Dude, I have no idea how Lin found this, but when I saw this, I just bursted out laughing so hard. That was so funny. Okay, we can go back to the game now. No, there is a channel that is translating my games into Thai, I think.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
I mean, I'm not getting any money from that channel, but the thing is like, if it's like somewhere in the other side of the world, it's like whatever. Especially, I mean, if they at least do the effort of like translating the entire video into a different language that I wouldn't have reached anyway, I don't really care that much. Yeah, this is a dual stream, so if I'm reading questions that you can't see, then it's probably a question from the other stream. Because I have Twitch and YouTube running at the exact same time. Oh, by the way, I'm testing something on the second YouTube channel. Maybe you guys probably haven't seen that one yet. Or maybe, yeah, also, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but the quality should be a little bit higher. Because I got a better monitor, and this is like higher resolution. And also the videos on the second YouTube channel, they are uploaded in 1440p and not 1080p. So if you have like a larger monitor, you can maybe like try out the higher resolution on the second channel, and then you can give me feedback if you think it's better or not. Wait, no, Twitch should not have an option for 10. No, Twitch option should only be 1080p, I think, no? I'm pretty sure I'm streaming in 1080p for Twitch. It's news to me that I'm streaming on higher resolution on Twitch. That's news to me. Wait, really? It's higher resolution on Twitch? Really? Ah, I didn't. Wait, what? I didn't even know that. I thought Twitch was max 1080. When did that happen? Oh, interesting. Wait, is the YouTube live stream in 1440? Can somebody on the YouTube chat just tell me if YouTube is 1440 or 1080? Like on the live stream, not on the recorded videos. YouTube as well? Oh, really? Oh, that is so strange. Interesting, I didn't know that.
I know what lurks in the
I mean, yeah, for people on the phone, it shouldn't matter. But some people, they put me on like a TV and stuff, and I figured a higher resolution might be nicer for them. I do know Twitch has a bitrate limit. If you go too high with the bitrate on Twitch, I think you get demoted to 720, I believe. I think the Twitch bitrate limit is 8,000 if I'm not mistaken. You can go higher on YouTube, but the problem is I can't go higher because then Twitch is gonna become 720 as a default. That's the problem. Otherwise, I would try to go higher. Like, let's say I go my bitrate to like 10k or something. I'm pretty sure Twitch would cap me and force me to go 720. That's the problem, right? If I was only streaming on YouTube, I actually could increase my bitrate. But because I'm dual streaming, I'm kind of like limited to 8,000. But for some reason, OBS is only using 6,000. Not sure what happened there. Which champs can solo 1-4? There should be a lot of them, honestly. I think a lot of them can do it, because there's no more melee minions and the casters die faster.
Mortality is truly divine.
This is not a live game, this is a recording. I like Jindo. He's kind of nice. He's fun to play. He's also triple trait, and all of his traits are really good. One thing you can sort of like remember is if a unit has the Dynamo trait, you can actually skip mana generating items if you want to, because you get a lot of mana from the trait, especially if you go vertical. So for example, you can do Aurora with 3 damage items. Like Aurora could be like Jewel, Rabadon, Archangel or whatever, and this would still work. And Jin, for example, if you wanted to, or Jin or Misfortune, you can do like Deathblade, Infinity Edge, Giant Slayer, skip the Shojin, and just go deep into Dynamo, and the Dynamo acts as the mana generator. So that's just something for you guys to keep in mind, as something you can do with Dynamo units. There's a new add-on for OBS that allows you to separate your settings for different streams at the same time. Really? I mean, it was kind of annoying enough to split the dual stream. I can look into it, maybe. What are the item augments, the upcoming set? Is Harsh and Adaptive Augment coming back? I don't think so. I don't think these augments are coming back. Like, most of these, like, black market augments, they're all, like, I mean, all of them are prismatic. There are no black market gold augments, and I'm pretty sure the adaptive and Hosh one is not coming back in the set. Usually what you can just do is you go to like Meta TFT or whatever, you open the augment, then you do Control F, and just use the search function to look for like Hand of Justice, for example, and then you can see whether or not you get a hit or not, and based on that you know if it's in the game or not. You said early cooking LeDuck is one of my favorite ducks. Me too. I enjoy the beginning of a set the most. Silicones that caught my eye. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. At the moment, I think the suspicious trenchcoat Renekton thing is at the top of my list. I want to know if that works. Because if that shit works... So, if you guys remember, in set 13, I tried to use Hungry for Power to eat a suspicious trenchcoat Elise. So I would start the fight with 3 backline Elise. But I was so sad when I learned that it didn't work. But the Renekton thing with Suspicious Trenchcoat, it actually might work. And then that means we might be able to like spawn 3 Annies in the backline at the start of the fight. If that works, I have a lot of ideas. So yeah, Trenchcoat super high on my list. I wanna test Trenchcoat Zac, but I mean Trenchcoat Zac I think doesn't work. It's not supposed to work at least. But the Trenchcoat Renekton thing, yeah, I totally wanna try. I mean, from what I've gathered, items on Zac Split are not supposed to work. So you could use the Trenchcoat to get 3 Zacs. Oh no, actually wait, no. Wait, no, shouldn't Trenchcoat Zac work? Because he splits before his passive, no? Actually, Trenchcoat Zac should work. Yeah, actually it should work. I mean, there might be like a comp where you do Trenchcoat Protbow Zac. Well, Jinx is pretty strong as well. Jinx carry will definitely see some play. Yeah, I know Trenchcoat takes base HP. I am aware that this is why you have to do something like Protbow to make him cast as fast as possible. You need to give him like mana items because yeah, it needs to be like Trenchcoat, Eon, Protbow or something. As a non-league player, I thought Shaco and Fiddlesticks were the same champion. Have you put Nafiri next to Nidalee? I swear to God, if you put Nafiri next to Nidalee, if you're colorblind, you would not be able to tell them apart. I saw it, it spawns 6 Zacs. Ooh, that's cool. That is pretty sweet. I like the fact that the Trenchcoat is not dead yet, by the way. I'll be honest, I thought Riot would remove Trenchcoat by now. I'm really surprised Trenchcoat is still in the game, considering how much terror it has caused so far. I do appreciate it though. I really appreciate that they decided not to remove the Trenchcoat yet. I think it's on borrowed time. I think Trenchcoat might be gone in set 15 or something. I do think like this might be the last set we see Trenchcoat. I would not be surprised. Quite frankly, I thought Trenchcoat would be gone in set 14. I mean, they made it a lot weaker, to be fair. I don't think Trenchcoat is very strong. I actually think it's kind of weak at the moment. But yeah, you can do... Sometimes you can still do shenanigans, like with Zac. Yeah, and they definitely heavily reduce the artifact access, that's true. Pretty hard to get artifacts nowadays. Where do you feel refresh on items and artifacts? I agree. Especially items. I think items need a refresh. I kind of wish they, you know what I actually want? I want a refresh on support items. I think a lot of these support items are really boring. I want new... I want to like... Yeah, I want more interesting support items. And I want them more accessible. I actually want to feel like I can get support items in my games. Yeah, give me back Frozen Heart. I would be very happy. Yeah, support items are snoozefest, I agree. Like CZ Rod is cool and stuff like this, but it's so rare to get because the support item pool is filled up with really boring support items. So I feel like the support item pool definitely needs a rework. And as for artifacts, kind of as well. I think I do think we could use some new artifacts. Like, we don't need to change everything, but pick out some of the more boring ones and add a few new ones. That's probably enough already to make it interesting. I mean, there used to be a point for support items, but Riot decided that all craftable items need to be slammable, and support items were usually a late game option to get rid of the remaining components. And because players didn't like that, support items got pushed into their own category and then made completely inaccessible. Which is so sad! Man, I love support items. I love Zika stacking, I love Chalice stacking. Can't believe people didn't like that. You guys remember the joy in my voice when in set 9 I had a Garen, 3 Zika to the left, 3 Zika to the right, and he had like a Radiant Ginzo. It was like it was like spinning like a hurricane with like 50 attack speed or something. Just thinking about it makes me smile. Oh, you know, the Moonlight item is actually really good at the moment. That one's totally worth taking in set 14, because Vanguard. If you take this Moonlight support item and you play Vanguards, it's super strong. Like that one's probably the best support item in the game at the moment. Oh yeah, I want them to remove Hurricane, I agree. Hurricane is steadfast hard. Wait, actually maybe I can come up with a few more items that I want removed. Let me see. I want to remove... I mean, okay, the old Deathblade was honestly more fun with the stacking mechanic, but I don't know if you're gonna get a reset of that. Hurricane for sure. Get rid of Hurricane, I don't care for Hurricane. I mean, Crown Guard is okay actually. I've gotten, like, there's some tech with Crown Guard and stuff. I'm okay with removing Adaptive. I feel like ever since everybody's like doing Shojin Nashor, I don't like Adaptive that much. I could see a remake of Adaptive. I wouldn't... would I? Blue buff. I could see a rework for blue buff. I mean, the current version of Stoneblade is not very satisfying. Steadfast definitely has to go. Steadfast is definitely a good buy. Guardbreaker... I don't think Guardbreaker is a bad item, but it is weird how you kind of still don't want to build it, right? I would say Steadfast and Hurricane are pretty high on my list. And Adaptive maybe. These are like items I don't really want to build. Yeah, Adaptive saw some play, but let's be real. I mean, I feel like there are, like, I feel like whatever Adaptive is trying to do, other items already are doing it. The only cool thing about Adaptive was the augment where you get both. That was the only cool thing about Adaptive, and that augment is gone. And yeah, technically the Radiant version still exists, but nah. But actually, didn't they change the Radiant version into only giving one buff? So it would actually be positive with the augment? Wait, what does Radiant Adaptive do at the moment? Radiant Adaptive, where is it? Duck Show the Protean. Combat start. Front row. Back row. Oh yeah, actually, wow, it doesn't give both anymore, right? So the old Radiant actually gave both buffs, and it doesn't do that one anymore either. No, it doesn't give both anymore. They changed it to give more of one. So if you would end up with the augment that gave you both, you wouldn't feel bad about it. But then the augment got removed, but Radiant Adaptive stayed the same. I actually like Rabadon. I don't think we need to change Rabadon at the moment, but I feel like Deathblade could use some love. See, the thing is, like, Deathblade used to be the super exciting item where you would gain 80 stacks when you killed units, and it was really fun to play. I really like the old Deathblade. And the new Deathblade, especially compared to Rubber, because like the problem is, Rabadon will always feel good because AP starts at 100. But Deathblade sometimes feels bad because it's percentage and some units just don't have that much AD. Yeah, and it kind of like makes Deathblade feel awkward. You can post if you want me to show the bitrate Twitch thingy. I posted on Discord. Post it in which channel is good for that? In the chatting one, just in the general chat. You can just post it there. I'll take a look after the stream. Yeah, I think Deathblade needs some love. I think Rabadon is fine in its current state. So Hurricane, Adaptive, Steadfast, Deathblade. Those items I definitely wouldn't mind to see get changed. PBE is available in 4 to 5 hours. Can you get Ender Swords and quality over quantity? I believe so, yes. If you open quantity over quality and then you get a hacked black market prismatic, I believe you can get Endless Hordes. Unless Riot made a specific rule that you can't get those two together. But considering how rare it would be, I think this should fall into the category of high rule. If you get these two, like if you get a specific prismatic into another specific hacked prismatic, I feel like they should just say, oh well, I guess you high ruled. I feel like it should be allowed just because it's really rare. The thing is, like, you're not going to see that many black market augments in the first place. So a specific prismatic on top of a hacked specific black market prismatic, that's enough RNG that it's not a problem. Like, it's not gonna destroy a lot of lobbies, you know. This is like a 1 in 1,000 type game. We can ask Ward if it's possible or not, if there's an exclusive rule to it. That was close. That was very close. I mean, well, I don't know. Does this qualify as a Jhin carry if I only give him one item? Maybe.
The quiet before battle. Watch this. I'm here. Jinx stands for Jinx.
Some of these really fun interactions get removed specifically for tournaments. I mean, the way I understood TFT usually was that they eventually get removed once you get closer to Worlds. You could argue Riot was nice to give us What the Forge for the first patch, and then they removed it for competitive TFT later, instead of removing it from the start. You kinda can like make this type of argument that the crazy stuff is allowed at the beginning, but that's also one of the reasons why the beginning of a set is so much fun, right? Because all the crazy stuff is still in. Will we ever see different rules for tournament versus regular ranked? Okay, I mean, I have a really weird take on competitive TFT, and I don't know how many people will agree with me on this, but I don't think free-for-all has a competitive future. But I think team-based TFT has a very bright future. I think TFT should not be free-for-all in competitive. I think it should be 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. I think it should be 4 versus 4. And I think griefing should be a strategy that is incentivized and not despised.
That really hurt.
That's my take. I think I think team-based TFT is actually really cool. I like watching it. I think it has a lot more depth to it. I think it's really cool how the players interact, how they can scout, how they can like... I actually see TFT... I see a cool esports future for team-based TFT. But I think free-for-all is the wrong approach. I think free-for-all, competitive free-for-all, I think is really bad, in my opinion. Team-based is too far removed from the average player experience. Have you played one game of League of Legends solo queue?
That really hurt.
Do you have any idea how different competitive League of Legends is to solo queue, to the average solo queue experience? Dude, it's like 2 different games. I swear to God, it's like 2 completely different games.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx.
But yeah, I mean, you don't have to agree with me on this. If you think free-for-all is fine, and if you think this is the way TFT should go, that's fine. I'm not gonna argue against it. The thing about opinions is you don't have to agree. I mean, after all, you know, some people like different sets, some people like different game modes. There's nothing wrong with that. Did I see the changes for Double Up? Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to them. I will be playing a bit of Double Up in set 14. What's the change for Double Up in set 14? They are changing the gift system so it doesn't cost gold anymore. They give you like, they take up one of your bench slots for a cannon, and you can use the cannon to trade items with your partner. And I think there was a few more tiny changes. But those were the 2 large changes, I think. CET is German time. It's Central European time. It's Berlin time. Oh, that was close. Yeah, we had 4 versus 4 tournaments, and they were, in my opinion, fairly successful, and people really liked them. The thing is, if you ever played Double Up, or if you ever played the team setting, you will realize how much cooler TFT becomes. Like, the thing is, it doesn't become about hard forcing meta, but there's a whole ocean of strategic depth that opens up if you play team-based TFT. And once you get a taste of that, you start to realize how much cooler team-based TFT is compared to the solo experience. The solo experience is like, figure out what is the meta and then hone. And team-based TFT is like so much more. I'm kind of getting outscaled here by the Samira 2 brand 2. Quality quantity does not give Radiant Thief now. We had this a lot in the previous set. It was like 9 scrap gives you Radiant Thieves, but quality quantity doesn't. No, there's multiple augments that have there's multiple traits that have double augments. Exotech has 2 augments. There's a few more. I don't remember all of them, but Ryder is definitely trying something new there to give multiple augments to a single trade. But you don't do team-based TFT with strangers though. You do it with a team, you know. You can actually practice with partners, with a team, and improve and come up with strategies and whatnot. See, the thing is, like, because you have a shared champion pool, the way you and the enemy team approach the game, because the thing is, like, you can have like just to make a really crazy example, but if 4 people in the lobby do tier 1 reroll, they help each other. But this can only work in a 4 versus 4 team mode, right? Because then you exactly know what half the lobby is doing. And then the other half has to react to that. So you can sort of like, the shared champion pool becomes part of the strategy on how to play the game. And it becomes like, I mean, to a much bigger extent, because it's less about you look what the lobby is doing, and it's more like you know what half the lobby is doing from the get-go, so you can plan around that. Okay. Let's see. Do I have anything else? I think we went through. I mean, technically, there's like a big T-Hex here that I can show you. I don't think I've shown too much Nitro. There's a big T-Hex. Okay, so here we have a 300 stack T-Hex. Let me just see really quickly what he does. Okay, so he has 6,328 HP, 411 AP, fire grenades at the 3 nearest enemies, dealing 719 magic damage, stunning them, heal for 1,151 HP, and fire a laser through the current target, dealing 2,363 magic damage to enemy hits over 2 seconds, reduced by 10% per hex away. That's a 300 stack T-Hex. I mean, so you can see the T-Hex, and they're like 3.5k magic damage, and that's pretty much it, right? One thing that's kind of important to know about the T-Hex, he's not gonna win you the fights. Like, he's not gonna one-shot the enemy team. The main reason why you play him is to have an extra body on the board. Like, that's the most important part. Also, wait, did this guy steal my T-Hex? Or did he actually play Nitro? No, he actually played Nitro, okay. I think one time a Viego stole my T-Hex, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I've shown much of that game here. Go a little bit forward. Even Shaw Darius is pointless, by the way. He has 20% Sunder. Let's watch a little bit of Zeri gameplay, I would say. I mean, like I said, it's like the thing about Nitro is you just have to treat the summon as a tank, as a frontliner. But yeah, you cannot expect the summon to carry you in any kind of way. So this is the Zeri item. Attack sword charge at 4 charges. The next attack consumes the charge, deal 15% of the target's max health as physical damage. That's like the Twitch experiment bonus, kind of. And it reduces the armor by a flat amount of 10. So Zeri is like single target, especially with the flux. She can pretty much just like take down. She's like a single target, front to back type unit. Very similar to Aphelios, to be honest. Zeri and Aphelios very, very similar in terms of playstyle. Zeri is a bit more about rapid fire, free exotech. Aphelios is more about Vanguard and Oxforce, so What is the weakest trait in Z14? I mean, the thing is, we can only really talk about design because balance doesn't matter, because if something is weak on the PBE server, right, we'll just buff it. Oh, here you can see a Kingpin Syndicate. 30 attack speed, 30% max health shield. Kind of bad. Not recommended. Oh wait, this reminds me about something though. We wanted to know if the magic damage between Leona's ability and Zeri, right? Can't we see it here? Can we see if the clones proc? Also, by the way, it looks like Zeri and the clones go for a different target, guys. The Zeri clone is going on the Silas, whereas the Zeri is going on a Zaya, if I see this right. Maybe not. Oh no, they changed the target back to Zeri. There are a bunch of like 38 procs, but... This is so annoying if you don't isolate the setup so you can properly see it. Yeah, maybe try to see this again. Yeah, I can do the speed really slow. I'm probably gonna... Actually, it crashed. Wait. Let me put the sound off because then it's gonna be annoying. Okay, we are looking for the Leona ult with Zeri clone interaction. So we have like a few. So when Leona ults, and then the Zeri does like a target swap on Darius, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. These 29, the 29 damage here, those are Zeri clone shots. And there's no magic damage here. I don't think it works, guys. I don't think the Zeri clones can proc Leona, because that unit should clearly still be marked. That Leona ult should still be active. She just cast on the Jax, right? The Jax is marked. No, I think that's a confirm. Zeri clones do not work with Leona. And now that Zeri shoots, you can see the 15, yeah. Now that's like the 15 is coming from Zeri, I think. This is like Kog'Maw Zeri Kindred on the Jax. So who else is on the Jax? No, I think it's I don't think it works. Doesn't look like it works. That's a shame. I guess it probably would have been too good. Probably would have been too good. No, I think it's safe to say nothing works on the Zeri clones. I think it's really safe to say. Not a single thing will work with Zeri. The only thing that matters for the clones is the Zeri attack speed and the Zeri damage. Like the 80. First mythbusting video incoming. I might have to do a video about clearing up stuff. Yeah, I might do a mythbusting type video for set release. There's probably a lot of questions regarding stuff like Trenchcoat Zac and Leona Zeri and these types of questions. Do the clones have crit? I've not seen the clones crit yet, to be fair.
Your move, LeDuck.
There's actually a chance the clones might not be able to crit. Like the clone damage is usually easy to spot. I don't think I've ever seen a crit animation from the clones. Wait, maybe 1 second. I need to... That fight here, we might be able to see something here. Okay, so Aphelios is getting targeted by a lot of Zeri clones, so that should be... There was this... 73 is Zeri. 73 is Zeri. 110. Wait, does it not even show the damage? This is Zeri crit. Zeri. 36. The problem is if the damage happens at the exact same time, the damage is added together. I've never seen like a 40 or 50 crit from the clones. Honestly, I don't think so. Like the 111 is Zeri, no? The 111 on the Annie there, I think that was a Zeri crit. When does she shoot? Yeah, that was Zeri. 111 was Zeri. Based on what I'm seeing here, I think the clones can't crit. Do you need IE to crit? Actually, honestly, maybe yes. I'm gonna make a note here, guys. Okay. Do Zeri clones need IE on Zeri to critically strike with autotech? Because if the clones are considered an ability, then maybe. Wait, I must have had an IE Zeri game at some point, no? And let me see. What did I have? Late game itemization here. I don't think I ever changed this item build. Okay. I must have had an Infinity Edge Zeri game at some point. Let me go through my exotech games. My to-do list is big. I have a lot to do. Wait, did I play Zeri in this game? I did not. Did I play Zeri in this game with IE? Or was this a Varus IE game? I don't think I ever had IE on Zeri in this game, right? No, I don't think so. What else do we have? Did I have IE? Did I ever put the one item on Zeri, the crit one? I could have sworn. Oh wait, this is Infinity Edge Zeri. Okay, we can use this one. This should be able to give us some info. When did I play Zeri? No. Okay, I have a Zeri here. Infinity Edge. Okay, maybe we can find it here. I think the 34 was the crit. This is added together. 42. 42. 42. Wait, I think I saw. Wait, I think the 60 crit is Zeri clone, no? Ah, I think it's actually true. I think you need. I think you need spell crit. I think this is, yeah. I think the 62 crit was Zeri. 42 to 62. If you consider the armor reduction from the flux, it kind of adds up. 42, 42, and now 60. I think that 60 should be a clone crit. And then 62, yeah. 62, yeah. It's a confirm. She needs spell crit. The clones need spell crit to critically strike. Now, is that worth it? Is it worth it to prioritize Infinity Edge on Zeri so the clones can crit with their attacks? Huh. I wonder. Is it worth it? Let's see. Don't think I've ever shown that game, did I? Let's go from here. It's like early brand opener with Street Demons, Clear Mind. Let's go from here. It's a Street Demon game again. Does everyone Ginzo? I think she does. Zeri has a nice scaling. Like, Ginzo as a mana generating item should be pretty good. And I think the clones are based on her attack speed as well. There's like 2 reasons for her to have a Ginzo. Let me read her ability. Dash to a nearby location. Untargetable echo lingers. The echo attacks as if it was Zeri, but it deals 50% damage. The echo lasts 5 seconds. It says the echo attacks, and it says 80 attack speed. So this either means it takes a snapshot, or it's a live update, one of the 2. Either it's snapshot or live update. That one I don't know yet. Snapshot or live update. And yeah. Which comp is easy to play so far in the set? I would say strategists are easy to play. You can just do LeBlanc into 6, go 5 strategists, and then do legendaries. There's not much to that comp. I think Aphelios is gonna be really easy, because Aphelios is... It's gonna play exactly like Targon Aphelios. So you're gonna have like Vanguard Vayne, with like double Ginzo Gunblade Vayne or something. And then you go 8, and you replace Vayne for Aphelios. And then you play 6 Vanguard, 2 Gold Knocks with Aphelios. And you always want to have Ginzo Gunblade on Aphelios, and the 3rd item is either a second Ginzo or damage item. So, yeah, I think that one should be really, really easy to play. 6 Vanguard, 2 Gold Knocks, 2 Marksman, Aphelios main carry. Legendary Soup is fairly strong in this set, in my opinion, because the legendaries are really easy to add. And quite powerful. I don't think Hurricane is worth it on Zeri. I like Hurricane is worth it on nobody. The thing is, like, you know, Deathblade might actually be okay on Zeri. Because the clones copy Zeri's 80. That means the more 80 Zeri has, the more 80 the clones are gonna have. But all the items effect, like Giant Slayer and Hurricane, they're not gonna work with the clones. So there's an argument to be made. You can do something like Ginzo, Deathblade, Infinity Edge on the Zeri. So Ginzo for the attack speed and the clones profit of it. Infinity Edge so the clones can also crit. And then Deathblade so the clones have more AD. Maybe. We'll have to see. I mean, Bill Gates' comp is obviously powerful during playtests and PBE, but design-wise, I think it's different this time. The design of the set 14 legendaries favors legendary soup comps, so I expect them to be very viable when the set goes live. The PBE is not updated to set 14 yet. You have to wait a few more hours. I mean, you can also do the Flux Exotech item, but I actually don't know if it's that great, because the thing is, like, I can see myself... The way I would potentially approach Zeri is like this. I check my Exotech item. I see it's like the butterfly is the first item. So I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Jax Sejuani, give the butterfly item to Sejuani, so Sejuani has like a free tank item and gets healed. And then I play like 4 rapid fire cannon or something in the backline with something like Ginzo IE Deathblade on a Zeri. So I don't like Whisper on Zeri, partly because you can play Jin if you want to, who has Sunder. He has 20% Sunder. That could also help. You can also play Darius if you want for the Sunder, or Jarvan for the armor reduction, depending on like which frontline you're playing. But the thing is, you're playing rapid fire, right? So you might as well just put an Even Shroud on the front line, or put Whisper on a rapid fire unit next to Zeri. I don't know. Considering the way Zeri works, I don't know if I like Last Whisper on her. Because like nah, I feel like considering the clones copy the stats, having a straight DPS item like there's value in Devplay, there's value in Infinity Edge, and there's value in Ginzo. Because every single one of these items synergizes really nicely with the clones. I'm not even sure if Giant Slayer is that good, because I don't think the clones deal more damage if Zeri has a Giant Slayer, but I'm not sure about that. Maybe they do, though. If the clones deal more damage with Giant Slayer, then Giant Slayer might be worth it. Nice to sweet you, Sweetja. Thank you for the sub and the 32 months. Are there any big changes I've missed after skipping the last 3 sets that are worth mentioning? You'll figure it out. They are affected by damage amp. Maybe Giant Slayer is fine then. Like, the thing is, if the clones work of Giant Slayer and everything is front to back, then yeah, Giant Slayer definitely has a lot of value. Now, we just tested it. The Zeri clones need Infinity Edge to crit. We just tested that. Oh, no, not we tested that, but we confirmed it from the recordings. Oh wait, I don't have sound on, oops. I didn't pay any attention. Do we have something like Twin Terror? Double Trouble is in the set, but it's a black market augment. So if a prismatic augment gets hacked, there's a chance to get Double Trouble. Think Fast is a huge LeDuck nerf? Nah. That augment is not gonna appear very often, trust me. You guys are, like, the thing is, it can only appear in 4.2, I believe. And that means it needs to be a black market prismatic 4.2. That's very rare. I'm not worried about that. Wow, that's an absolutely terrible selection of items. I'd probably reforge the Ludens, honestly. Enough to get a Zeg. Yeah, but I think it's funnier if you have a Zeg before taking Think Fast. If you have a Zeg in 4-1 and then you take Think Fast and you immediately focus on the blobs without wasting any time. Oh, I think this is what I mentioned with... So Aphelios gives me Golden Ox, Marksman together with Jinx. Viego gives me Techie or Brand and Golden Ox. So Aphelios and Viego fit pretty well into Street Demons. I mean, overall, I think Golden Ox fits really well into Street Demons because the 2-piece from Golden Ox is strong enough to justify it. You can do Alistar for Bruiser with Mundo. You can do Jarvan, who is Slayer with Mundo, and what was the other trade for Jarvan? It was like triple trade, no? Jarvan was Golden Ox, Slayer, and Vanguard, right? Do we have a Vanguard in Street Demons? I don't think we do. Okay, so Jarvan is probably not that good. So Alistar is good, Viego is good, and then Aphelios. Like, Alistar, like, you can do Alistar with Aphelios. Aphelios taking the emblem. And then you replace Alistar in late game for Viego, so you have like Techie with Brand. Yeah, I kind of like this combo. So like, if you have a Street Demon emblem, you can try to play around Aphelios and 2 Oxforce. I mean, maybe the animation from Aphelios disappears, but the damage is still there. Yeah, I've seen the trade tracker Reddit post. I'm hyped for the PBE. Only a few more hours. My favorite comp in terms of gameplay is Syndicate. I really like Syndicate. I want to play a lot of Syndicate, especially with Double Emblem. You can also play 5 Street Demon or M3 Strategist 2 Techie. The problem is, I think 5 Street Demon is too weak for late game. Like I feel like it's not worth keeping around. Because if you go 5, you might as well cut out the shitters and go to 3.
Our deeds shape the future.
What do I like about Syndicate? I like, I mainly like the 7 Syndicate part. And I mean, I like Shaco, I like Misfortune. And the 7 Syndicate has a really fun ability upgrades. It's mainly about 7 Syndicate. Like 3 and 5, 3 Syndicate is fine for Shaco and stuff, but it's mainly 7 Syndicate that I'm interested in. Look at that brand, by the way, 9k damage. Shojin Morello Ludens. Do not underestimate the brand.
Step right up.
It's nice how many traits you have active here. Oh, I guess 2 of them are unique. Never mind. It's 3 to 4 more hours, guys, until the set goes live. Onto PBE server. 3 to 4 more hours. Dude, what was that brand ult? It was like bouncing. It took so. Wait, look at this brand ult, man. What was that? It had to bounce again because the animation didn't catch up. At least the damage was not reduced, but that looked so stupid. So the brand targets the Tibbers, but the Tibbers move, so now it has to do another bounce. But let's see, Techie is AP. I mean, it's always strategist. It's always strategist. So now I did like strategist mod on Samira for backline damage amp, and now I can set myself up with Samira 2-star as main carry. But unfortunately, my items aren't very good for Samira. Samira item build is, I mean, it's just pure DPS, no? Brand MF synergy? There is no Brand MF synergy, what are you talking about? Misfortune is Syndicate Dynamo and Brand is Street Demon Techie. And their abilities don't synergize with each other. No, Garen does not take up an item slot. That's kind of his gimmick. You can give a trade to somebody without using up an item slot. But it does not give +1 to the trade. You only benefit from the trade.
your numbers. I will
AoE damage, it's too different. The thing is, if you're playing Misfortune, you can give AP items to Twisted Fate if you want AoE damage, if you want AP damage. And if you're playing Brand, then you can give AD items to Jinx and Samira. Can you get the mod back? I think if you place a mod, you're stuck with the mod forever, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you bench... No, I think benching Garen doesn't help either. I think you're just stuck with the mod once you use it. I tried giving a unit 2 mods and it didn't let me. So I think once you make the decision with the mod, you're stuck with it for the rest of the game. At least for that unit. You could sell the unit, but... Well, then you lost the mod though. It works like anomaly? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're stuck with it. Yeah, so the reason I gave Samira the Ludens is because she has Samira at the end of her cast. She has a high single target burst, and I figured maybe it's good with proccing Ludens, but it's not really worth it. I would not do it again. Garen does not add anything to the traits. So for example, I made Samira into a strategist, but I don't have 4 strategists because of that. My strategists at the moment are Yuumi, Nico, and Echo. And Samira is just pretending to be a strategist, which means she gets damage amp, but the trait does not advance. Why not use Reforges on the Ludens? Because I'm still... I want to see a big Ludens proc from Samira. That's pretty much the reasoning. Now that I'm watching this and I know Ludens is bad on Samira, yeah, now I would like Reforge this, no question. Yeah, that Ludens is not really doing anything. I mean, Samira's damage is nice. I like Samira, she's very useful, but her item build is quite rough. Yep, both Ludens and Q's are bad, I agree. Samira wants damage. You wanna really, like, the first ultimate has to hit really hard. Thanks for the content, we appreciate very much. Thank you. I love you. I love you. I don't think Garen is gonna be a problem, guys. Compared to Aurora and Zac, Garen is a joke. Because Garen as a unit is actually not that good. He's a fairly weak unit. IE Giant Slayer Deathblade, yeah, that sounds good. I like that. Sounds good. So, you have any of those items? You just, you know, you have any of those items that I could give to my Samira? Hmm? Maybe? Yes, Echo is strategist, my friend. Oh, that's a misfortune with red buff, i.e. Giant Slayer. I have a GS, I am aware. I have 1 out of 3, very nice. 1 out of 3 Samira items. I like Brand, by the way. I think Brand is fine. I think the AP carries are honestly really fun this set. LeBlanc on tier 2 is cool. Brand and Ziggs on tier 4 are pretty fun as well. And Aurora on tier 5 is fun as well. I think if you like AP carries, I think you're gonna have a good time in the set. And the AD carries part is fine too. I just don't like Xayah. But I think AD is fine too. Like Aphelios is fine, Zeri is fun, Samira is good. And Misfortune is fun as well. So outside of Xayah, I think the AD side is pretty good. Yeah, I would say like Xayah and Annie are kind of like the one that I feel a little bit icky about. But considering we have like 3 good choices each on the tier 3 side, I mean, that's pretty sweet. Come on, Samira, you can do it. You know, there was a world where she kills the Urgot and then she cleans up this fight. There is a universe where Samira with better items would have won that fight.
Impending doom. Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, also support items when playing Street Demons, not a good idea. Do not take support items when playing... like, don't take anything that requires positioning. You know, like Runduins, Chalice, Zeke, all of this is terrible. You can take Runduins if you have the triangle formation for Street Demons. But like, in this setup, man, support items are just so bad. Oh, wait, I remember this game. I remember this game. Guys, I have 2 emblems, but there's 1 unit missing. And that unit is a tier 1 unit called Zyra. I forgot to pick her up. And I'm gonna give you a small spoiler. I will never find Zyra in this game. I will never find Zyra. I'm so sad. Yeah, this is not a tuber. But maybe it's good it's not a tuber because QSS Luden Samira kinda doesn't deserve to go onto YouTube, if I'm honest. Her item build is way too weak to make it onto YouTube. Also, I don't have a... See, the problem is this. I don't have a dummy with an emblem, so I actually have to go 10. So I have to find Zyra. I mean, I could have rolled on 9 and then until I have no more gold and go 10, but... Yeah, I can also like sell my rank. I could have sold Brand 2-star for Brand 1-star and I could have sold Rengar 2-star for Rengar 1-star, but... I should have. It was a mistake to not do that, but... I think the correct play was you roll on 9 until you have exactly the amount you need for 10. Because the tier 1 odds are slightly better on 9. Or if you go 10, you know, sell the Brand 2-star for Brand 1-star. Sell the Rengar 2-star for Rengar 1-star so you have a few more rolls. 10 just gives more stats. It is a prismatic, but it's a fairly weak prismatic trade. And yeah, I should have used my Reforgers for QSS Ludens to give Samira a better item build, but it is what it is. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think I officially showed you everything I did in this set, and I'm really, really tired. So I think I will take a break here. So that means I'm just gonna look for somebody to raid really quick, and then I will take a break, a few more hours until PBE. I will be here, I don't know, probably at like 13 maybe, 12:30, 13 my time. I will start the stream with set 14 PBE gameplay. So let me just check really quick who is online. Let's see, is there anybody playing TFT who is online, who is showing gameplay or anything in that department? Probably nobody, right? Is there anybody? Let me see. Froden, anybody I know? Need maybe somebody small. Nomi is online, but I think he's German. He's probably talking German. I guess Froden. Froden seems fine. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to Froden. Have fun. He's watching the rundown at the moment. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun. See you guys tomorrow with on the PBE server with set 14 gameplay. Have a nice evening. Bye bye.